If I wasn't muted, there we go. We're jumping right into it. Here we go. Download that one.
Ready to battle?
Good luck. Have fun.
All right, let's see. Rocky Canyon. That's gonna be China.
Good luck. Have fun.
Just because it's Rocky Canyon. I'm probably not gonna Byzantine rush him just because, like, not Byzantine, but barbecue rush him. Just because it's probably not something that's gonna happen in the tournament, so it won't be the best practice for him. We do want to help Puppy out here. Definitely do. What the fuck? How are there literally no sheep at all on the left-hand side? There's one. Oh my god. Great start. Okay, 2 sheep, amazing. Oh, that's not enough wood. Let's go for +1 villager over here first. Alright, that's literally where all the sheep are. That's so weird. Well, really weird, but just unfortunate that everything's on one side of the map. Oh. More sheep here on that side. Let's collect the one that was hiding on my gold as well. Oh. There's one sheep over here. Villager is pathing weirdly. Let's use that to kill the sheep. We can Barbican over here. That's a really good Barbican spot, actually. Oh, damn. We're playing against Byzantine, so we don't have to be too worried, I feel like, about, like, early rushes, anything like that. Let's get ready for age up now. Oh, what's another sheep there? There we go, Imperial Academy. Let's plunk that down. It has to be right there, okay. Oh, it's actually Hippodrome. That's unexpected. 3 villagers on that age up. So is he gonna play aggressively then? I wonder. It's not gonna be a mercenary build from him then. Or at least no big focus on mercenaries. That's for sure. And I'll just barbican over there quickly, I guess. With lots and lots of villager participation. Oh my god, finding sheep. I guess he went over here to my side before scouting his left side. It's pretty unfortunate for him. Alright, next drop off. I'll have enough food for the barbican, which we're gonna plonk down right over here. Let's actually build this one up a little bit quicker. That was a bad drop off there. Could have timed it better. Let's extract that. Oh, not sure. I'm just gonna TC over here-ish. Oh, I should probably send these guys back now. Let's get another Imperial official out. I think I can afford it. Actually, wood situation ain't even looking that good right now. Come on, give me the wood that I need. Here we go. That's a slow one. Mismacroed a little bit. Please, Ed, I'll take a look at it after. Right, let's see what he's doing, what he's going for. His own secondary TC. Alright, it's forward though, and he doesn't have a Barbican defending it. So I feel like we could probably put some damage on that one. Let's get that going. Actually, not from this one. Get from this one. I get more gold that way. Gonna be starting with this. Okay. Mercenaries. I think I'm gonna go, just because I haven't seen barracks yet, for Spearmen and Horsemen.
是的，您好，俺会建造它。
是的，您好，您需要什么？
有麻烦了，司令。你建造。
有工作。
时下挺好。
有工作，你需要一套了，挺好。
云屁继续，命盘准备就绪，
准备看团，
明边，听好。
Keshik's, alright, that's pretty good for me then. So I'm just gonna go my spearman at the moment.
是的，你好，天好，村民好，
兄弟们，
现在收收公园。
都要什么？挺好。
A little bit more wood would be right. Nice right about now. There we go.
听好，准备好了吗？嘎子准备好。这边已经是。明白。这边前进。准备好。集中队准备出发。
盖下准备。
这边准备就是，朋友们。
Don't think his timing's gonna be good enough.
两队，此刻看，票在前进，人现在稳着，哪听到了？准备就来吧。
Was not queuing the entire time? That's pretty bad.
现在稳着，两队。迎接指令。
He's just focusing down the spearman right now.
两队，准备跳秒兵，现在稳着，起边，后起来。
Wait a second. Okay, that's pretty bad for us then. Actually didn't expect that to happen so quickly. And my production definitely wasn't good enough on the units there. I need ramps as well. I was just a little bit too greedy then on my side. Thought maybe I could actually go for that. That was not happening though from the looks of it. Let's try and do some damage on other sides.
准备羊毛，停兵。
Okay, he's over here with his units.
大家去，大家去，我的矛头。
现在稳着。
面边，准备当然可以。
Oh, he's walling. He is absolutely freaking walling.
嘎子就前进，羊毛兵。起兵出发。羊毛一套了，准备好了吗？是。前毛前进，羊
Go.
毛兵。两队。是。
Finding those guys over there at the very least.
有工作。是的。
Target that one villager, please. Thank you very much. Guess not.
来吧。起兵试验。
Don't need those guys anymore. Why do I keep queuing them?
有工作。
嘎子准备好，拿来。准备就是，那听到了。天毛兵，天马上去。
村民。
Oh, come on, really?
准备就绪，命令马上听，他会更好的。
嘎子准备好，将现在稳着。找到公园。痛起来。
是的，挺好。大家准备。
找到公园。
That's a Keshik? It is a Keshik. Should still be enough to kill the Keshik though. Ah, killed one villager there. There we go.
挺好，正在正任，命令来了。
准备干活。俺会停下。
是的，大家准备。
Connection?
您需要什么？
天好。
挺好。听大家准备。 命令来，明白。好，你这本不会是长毛兵，大家注意，大家听好，动起来，命令时代走了，大家注意，
大家注意。
谁干活的？
There's the market that I just built. Oh, there it is.
命令时间到，我会
长毛兵，举起长矛。
命令时间出发，
来干活了。 好的，大家听好。
What? Oh my god, I sent them to attack. That's pretty bad.
好的，需要做这些行动去引领士兵们，大家听好，大家负面采集动起来，调动心流，开走了，大家。一是士兵们仔细听命令，遵命已就绪，准备执行命令，准备工作。那条地不错，有问题。一个火箭在行军，他们在这里。需要做好服从准备。命令时间到，各自准备好。大家注意，准备动起来。有村民已经做好执行命令的准备。 做好准备，十字弓。
好的，需要做什么？马上就建造它。
瞄准就绪。
需要做些什么？士兵们，仔细提动起来。我准备好。我遇到。
Okay, never mind, he notices.
又到攻击。做好服从准备。
Can still get that one though. Oh my god.
十字弓已准瞄动起来，防护起来。十字弓手准做好，准备好，出发！长矛，瞄地，扛起十字弓，行军。长矛集中注意力。好的，需要做什么？我准备好命令，你意愿是什么？
God, no, 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 no. Okay.
做好执行命令的准备。
Freaking dead man.
大家听好，火流。准备执行命令，执法。十字弓手动起来，说是从军到地下室走路。大家听好，自准备好。做好执行命令的准备。准备执行命令，分解目标。
命令时间到，
好的，需要做什么？
大家听好。
需要做什么？瞄地就绪，十字弓手，准备工作。一名属院有头位要
Why is that villager not being recognized as idol?
大家，
集中注意力，士兵们，
这是我努力的成就。
准备转发，在攻击。十字弓手准备好武器，做好准备走，奴兄们，我们走。 奴兄们，准备好这火箭，十字弓手，射频目标。士兵们，十字弓已准备就绪。好的，需要做什么？谁字拿出箭头来，准备执行命令。需要前往那去，有人在救我们，各自准备好。大家注意，准备些小工具，各自准备好。听到了。 命令，
大家听，
我接着去做。集中注意，所有人该干活了。大家注意，奉命做好执行命令的准备。大家听命令时间到，士兵们准备工作。村民，大家注意，马上就给十字弓。
Guess my opponent just found his next raiding target.
行命令，村民，大家注意，没有问题。
搞自准备。
Okay, I didn't quite expect the fast castle behind him making those initial horsemen. Really didn't think it was going to be fast castle. I should have just castled H myself as well.
做好执行命令的准备。做好准备好，出发，武士们！十字弓手动起来，扛起十字弓，行军。
Oh my god. Not the anti-siege now. The siege, I mean. Let's give me that.
士兵们明白，大家听好。命令时间到，各自准备好，听命指挥。命令时间到。
需要做些什么？命令时间到。
Where can I make houses even right now? Gotta get rid of this one.
该干
好的，需要做些什么？是的。
好的，需要做些什么？
开干活了。
开干活了。准备我们要走了。
奉命执行命令，听候指令。
建筑勇气需要做些什么？建造别的需要做些什么？
是什么？命令来，知道士兵们，我去干活吧。火箭车就去。我狮子攻要就去，你做好准备，去攻狮子攻一准，火箭车就去。放弃工程梯，车做好准备要上流，士兵们，不劳驾，告辞做好动起来，保护起来。告辞下，进头打大洋的敌人最好在跟跟，士兵都准备给战，工程梯进行，狮子们早都是火箭车等待指令。做好准备，狮子攻火箭车，狮子所有人集合，领军。做好准备，工程梯等待指令中，准备好射击。火箭车等待指令中，标的中骑兵等待，准备好射击目标，前面指挥。大家遵命。
我会进去那里。
一切准备就绪。
Was actually not necessary.
收到攻击，危险！
兄弟们，
大家听启发，大家。我很
该干活了。
兄弟们，士兵，
大家该走了，大家。我会好的。
大家没问题。好的，需要做
敌人是什么？敌军升级了，即将向是时候前进了。
城门已就绪。我们又
命令时要执法。
命令即将下达。
您的指令是
需要做些什么？
我听候指令。我准备好听。注意留心，命令来了。
我该做什么？
需要做些什么？
执行命令已完。
听到了，兄弟们，有指令了。中骑兵，我们被瞄准了。我会执行你们审判。谁在攻营准备军事？
命令是该走了，大家。
一倒下，移动手电是我会执行。工程梯，有人去牵马，大家都准备。谁是攻手？一切准备就绪。听到了。
我的苗语
准备需要做些什么？
工程梯，等谁是攻营准备军事，等待命令。
大家听好，我们
好的，需要做什么？准备集中起来，调动心流。
工程梯，
大家注意。
敌军升级了，我该准备。
需要做些什么？命令时间到。
工程梯，
God.
前往目的地，中骑兵。工程梯移动中。
大家听好。
大地勇气，长毛兵。
Here.
在听从安排。射掉攻击。火箭车等待。大家都准备好了。
Don't have any blacksmith upgrades right now.
长毛兵，举起长矛。您的指令是？您的指令是？
大家注意预防，大家。
This one at least.
士兵打起武器，扛起十字弓行军。我们被瞄准了，做好这前面指挥，把这十字弓手标地一线，十字弓手攻击。你们知道士兵们，一切准备就绪。十字弓手，十字弓手，中旗不要乱溜，做好听调了，准备好出发，入修门，扛起十字弓。 标地一线，大家都准备，是时候吃苗了。
大家听好，准备是
大家听好，
去往农田。
十字弓手准备好，做好整。十字弓手动起来，中骑兵不要乱流，走，士兵拿起武器。
他应该会比我更强。
God, how can I not clean that up?
该干活
Where's his farming economy?
出发，鲁修文，这就去。我们走，鲁修文，准备好，十字弓手。
Does he actually have no farming economy behind all of that? Set up right now, like at all?
大家注意，
That's pretty dangerous for him.
命令杀改革军部体系密。
Not having that set up at this point in time.
命令时间到，大家注意，准备行动工具，好的，需要来干活的喽。 该干活了，有事是吗？应该会比我。准备些小工具，奉命动刑。
这是
需要做些什么？需要做些什么？
建筑员
大家注意，动起来，要动刑。该干活，尽在前往。
大命令时间到，
准备执行命令，村民。
需要做
Okay,
些
let's
什
get
么
up.？
好的，需要做什么？我很快就能建造
There we
好
go.。
安静。
村民依旧是准部，
大家听好，马上就建造它。
大家该早了，大家该干活，准备结束工作，该干活了。
该干活了，该干活了，没问题。注意，兄弟们，需要做些什么？稿子准备好。需要做些什么？
我该做什么？标记一些十字弓手。连战让正式模式推子，十字弓手，准备好武器。
Hey, what? Bombard? Fuck me, dude.
需要我做什么？大家听好，命令即将下达。
为命令和荣耀者在听。安静下来，领军，战争正式模式推子。
第一高潮，第一是我集中注意力，命令即将下达。到下个工作，
大家听好，命令即将下达。准备接受，准备听从指令。第一高听到了，
嘿
正在移动。
第一高潮，安全。
停止愚蠢。
您的士兵又该出发了。
空骑兵，
士兵，重骑兵，出发！荣耀和胜利在等着我们，兄弟们！
第一高潮，
我们随时准备接受指挥。
村民就是等待。
是荣耀和胜利在好的，我可以立刻。
大家听好，我们要收到。
您的是时候出发了，士兵。
听着，命令来了。
我们来吧，是时候完成不了。敌人的射击很准，您的士兵正在等待让我去战斗吗？
快速，炮手们，移动命令来，遭到目的。
我们正在等待指令。
燃起战火吧，兄弟们！守候，我们走，兄弟们！
集中注意力，命令即将下达。
Do I not have enough barracks right now?
第一高潮，
十字弓已就绪，手炮兵已就绪。好的，我去。
Okay, mistake. He didn't fortify first.
去干活了。好，大家出发。我村民就是等待空。
大家听好，大家出发。
手炮兵已就绪。
好的，我可以立刻开动。
已准备是，我已准备听第一高潮。
大家听好，
燃起战火吧，兄弟们！
士兵，我会遵照您的指令。让我前进后猜看。
集中注意力，命前往目的地。村民，
荣耀正在等待命令与荣耀。
准备移动命令来了，兄 兄弟们。是，我已准备好执行命令，我会的。停止愚蠢的行为，
我们
命令来
怎么
了。
会被攻击？我们随时准备接受。
这就去。
目标是我们。
好的，去。是的，我这就去。
我们的紧要紧急命令，预备时。
影响攻击时。
集中注意
我们
力，
遭到了攻击。
我们要收到命令了。是，我已准备听从指令。
士兵，重骑兵，出动的射击，我们所又该出发了。营地来吧，是时候散散步了。
留意动静，这些士兵。
我会安宁。士兵，这营地士兵已做好战斗。
On pathing.
在等着我们，兄弟们。我们所有。
他们正在射击我们。
收到指令，营地士兵已准备，准备旅行后差遣。我准备
好，我该做什么？好的，停止，守炮兵正在等待指令。
您
是，
大家听好，我们要收到命令了。
让我前进吧，我准备好了。
我会奉命去做。
营地准备好，消灭虾米。我们是时候出发了，士兵。
停止，
荣耀又该出。
留意命，乐意。
士兵，营地命，我们
That's a lot of shit.
准备好，
来吧，营地士兵已做好战斗准备。
准备接受下个工作。
大家听好，我们要收到命令了。
很好，技艺高超，不容安便。
手炮，
My God. I didn't notice. I did not notice.
哪边需要我？手炮已装弹，
士兵，
稳住，炮手们乐意制敌。
敌人的射击很准。
That's a big army from him.
燃起战火吧，动起来！你们这些来宾。燃起战火吧，兄弟们！
让我前
很好，
正在
技艺
等待
高超
命令，与荣耀
准。备接受下个工
我
作。
们遭到了攻击。
技艺高超，不服。大家声明就绪，有目的地了。
准备好执行命令，
大家听好，命令即将下达。
留意命
He's
令，
got
兄弟们！
that upgrade now as well already.
停止愚蠢的行为，命令来了。守好我会议，尽一切办法。我现就去，前进！武器已准备就稳住，哪边需要手炮兵？我会议，手炮已装弹，手炮兵已就绪。
准备接受下个工作。
我们随重骑兵出发。荣耀完成，营地是重骑兵出发。
赶快做移动命令来了，兄弟们！手炮旁边，我去！
准备
集中出发，要不到了。大家听好，
稳住，乐意制敌。
技艺高，集中出有目的地了。让我前
手炮已装弹，
士兵，准备履行职责。
燃起战火吧，兄弟们！手炮炮手，跟我来！
会被攻击。
手稳住，
士兵，是时候出发了。
燃起战火机，
营地
我们走，影响攻击，我该做什么？我们出发，手炮兵，手炮已装，我这就去。我会议，手炮兵已尽一切办法。燃起战火吧，兄弟们！
是技艺高超，
稳住，炮手们！武器已就绪，现在前进！手炮已装弹，
敌人的射击很
手
准。
炮托人集合，手炮兵！燃起战火吧，兄弟们！
是大家听好，大家出发。
稳住，稳住！手炮兵，
我们随
集中注意力，命令即将。
警长，命令来了。
要和神来吧，是时候散散步了。我会遵
留意移动命令来了，兄弟们。
Oh, he thinks he can raid? Alright, alright.
兄弟们，那边需要我们。
让我前进吧。准备，
Hello?
稳住！我先有军。守炮兵正在等守炮兵，所有人集合。守炮兵，天一号拆，我们出发。燃气正，所有人集合。守炮兵，号召守炮兵，一切办法。 手炮一，我们出发！手炮兵，
听的是我会按您的指令行事。
大家听，出发，不要胡闹了。
村民，我们出发。村民，我这就建好这座建筑。
新指令，现在
事情已经做完。
工程按照要求移动中。
一座很棒的建筑。你需要我做什么？
It's a relic. It's over there.
大家听好，要收到命令了。
I can't see it though. There it
做的
is.
工作，一座很棒的建筑。
工程 K 前缘正在移动，让他们感受我们的怒火吧。
It looks like he's trying to protect that side as well.
并转移方向。一座需要建造。
太到了！
His main army is gonna go from that side.
燃气正手，
你需要我做什么？
敌人正在射击你的工程器。
稳住，乐意至极。
又该
手炮兵，所有人集合！手炮兵，乐意至极。
您的士兵，我会按您的指令行事。
工程
大家听好，命令即将下。大家听好，命令即将下。
我们随
工程器正在正在修到
燃气正好，
工程器有危险！
天后拆解，我们出发。
荣耀的收到。
手炮兵，手炮兵，前进！
How'd they just side instantly the Rams?
手炮兵，天后拆解，号召，影响攻击，号召，跟我来，稳住！手炮兵，前进！我们出发，手炮兵，
您的是好。
手，我这就去。所有
荣耀和胜利在这。
乐意至极。
士兵们呼吸到新鲜空气，终身是愉快。
燃气正好手，跟我来！手炮兵，前进！所有人集合！手炮兵，稳住！号召行军！
集中注意力，命令。
Wood over there is gone. Let's go down there then.
稳住！我们走！手炮兵，我们出发！手炮兵，燃气好的，我去，尽一切办法。厅长，命令留稳住！好的，我去。按照
听的命令。
手炮动起来！你们这些来宾，手炮乐意至极。
Choose if he's trading behind the stand, he might actually outlast me at some point. When it comes to the pure army spam.
工程 K 正在移。是，大家听，有目的地。
Gold is gone now.
我们走。工程 K 执行命令中。
Is that bombard? There is a bombard.
高超，不安逸。
Is he trading? I don't see trade. Okay, there's no trade actually yet. In that case, he might actually be dead if he's not trading at this point in time.
好了，攻错。今日
燃气
准备。
现在注意，射击了！太到了！
注意听，
收炮，我会议。留意命令，兄弟们起来！你们这些懒兵，我们走，兄弟们。
This could be really, really bad for him.
收炮一装上，收炮的正在袭击我们。
我们会按指令。
手炮兵，我这就我将尽一切办法。那边需
我将
工程 K 一座好进攻准备。
士兵，您的命令，违背指
工程 K 这就执行您的命令。集中注意力，命令即将下达。
手 你的工程 K 按照是您的工程 K 会做到。燃起战火吧，兄弟们！工程 K 已做好进攻准备。工程 K 来，燃起我这就去。我们准今后开始，我怎么会被攻击？让你射击，备好进攻命令来了，兄弟们，手炮哪边需要我们？想攻击谁？稳住！
士兵，我们要和胜利。
您是要我做什么？
我可新指令即将下达。很好，命令即将下达。
停止于尽一切办法。
您的是什么？
手炮兵已就绪，我们出发！手炮兵，好的，我去。手炮兵，我先今后开前。
士兵好的，我可以
手稳住，炮手，跟我来。我该做什么？尽一切办法。
我们随时是时候出发了，士兵。
工程 K 已令调换位置中。
我们随
留意命，尽一切办法。燃起战火吧，兄弟们！手炮炮手，跟我来。听好差，我们出发。手炮兵，我会的。
He's balancing there on the fine line of where I can and can't shoot.
我会听从您的命令。
大家听
What the
大
fuck?
家有目的地了，我们走。
我们收到了命令，攻击！
至极，大家听好，命令即将下达。稳住，乐意至极。停止愚蠢的，我们走，兄弟们。移动，
士兵们，服从命令。
Ah, okay, the ram got taken down.
你们这些来宾，我会的。
He has armor on these guys now.
手炮兵，
让我们您的手挥，您我会遵照您的指令。士兵，您的命令，我们随时准备。可上士兵，
手炮兵，多人集合。
您的指令，
手炮兵，
都存在。
我该做好的，我去。
您的命令，
手炮兵已就
我们随时。
今后开前，我们出发。手炮兵，手炮兵，我会的。
您的士兵，
你想攻击谁？
又该出发了。
燃起战，手炮兵前进。
我们随时准备。
稳住，炮手们！稳住，炮手们！
敌人的射击很准。
准备接受下个工作。燃起尽一切办法。
荣耀和胜
我们准备好了，工程 K 已
你需要我做什么？
让我去干。
工程明博，工程 K 前进中。
是，奉命转移。
荣耀和胜利，在等
我们工程 K 这就执行您的命令。
我们遭到了
手炮
攻击。
已装弹，
士兵们，服从命令。
燃起超高。
受到攻击，工程 K 有危险。
我们怎么会被攻击？您的士兵，士兵又该出发了。骑兵，
手炮兵已就绪。
Huh? Oh, he's over there. That's not good.
击中了我们。工程 K，
荣耀和是时候出发了。
工程 K 立刻遵从。耐心等待，工程 K 放。做好准备，架起长矛。
让我去进攻拆解。我准备履行。我会遵照。我们怎么会被攻击？好的，我可以立刻去做。士兵，重骑兵出发。
Must be trading at some point in time here. Still no trade
做好战斗准备。
from him.
毛兵，你的兄弟们，工程 K 正在等待。
Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. I lost a little bit there.
按照命令，建造装。
您的士兵收到指令，我们随时准备接受指挥。让我听候差遣。
村民就绪，
人的射击很准。
和荣耀准备就绪。
我们遭到了攻击。
工程 K 已就绪，
为了
敌人正在射击你的工程 K。
Ah, that kind of feels like that should have been cleaned up a lot quicker than got cleaned up in the end. I want to really clean these guys up now. These outposts here have been a little bit annoying.
他现在地位指令立即行动。
Where's the villager? Where's the villager?
为奉命去做。
Oh god, the Rams actually take a shit ton of damage there. Fuck it, let's also get siege works in. Oh, that got taken down.
我们出发，村民。我会确保它变得很好。有人开火！
God, really?
燃起战火吧，手炮已装弹，
准备行动。士兵们，这样就
村民就这就去做。准备好，那边需要人。炮手，跟我来。稳住，手炮兵，前进。
They got the keep there. That should, in theory, be a pretty big difference maker in these kind of engagements. Trace are we on? Not enough. How much is in these things? Still a lot of tax, actually. Ah, looks like it's not the difference maker.
准备好，
厅长，动起来！你们这些懒兵。
命令动起来，准备战斗。
Just trying to go for those resources over there. Okay, I'll actually need to move over there now as well.
您的士兵做好战
Can't half-ass this. Attempt from him stopping my trade.
工程器正在等待，耐心等待。工程铁来阵，我马上就去做。
手炮兵一，所有人集合！手炮兵。手炮兵一射击，
一根射击了，太漂亮！
你们乐意听？手炮炮手，跟我来！
士兵，
村民该去干活了。
Come on, really?
稳住，炮手们！燃！我们搜索你们！遭到攻击！
大家听好，
敌中
我明白我的命令。放我，我马上就来。注意，我们正在等待指令，村民。村民就出发。
I'm not really reliant on that keep, to be fair.
我们出发！不要胡闹！我们正在等，我会听从您的命令。
村民就是等待工作中。
大家听好，命令即将下达。村民，该去干活了！
I wants to get that keep up.
炮手们，小毛病。你
You can tell, you can tell.
我们收到了命令。
士兵注意，
厅长，留心你们的武器，我们就出发。
村民是村民就是。很好，命令即将下达。您的命令十分明确。
我们随时准备接受。
手炮已装弹，手炮旁边，我去，手炮兵已就绪。
Can't destroy my own fucking walls, man. Can't destroy those walls either. God, what are they doing? What are they doing?
移动命令来了，兄弟们！燃起移动命令，燃起手炮兵已就绪。影响攻炮手，跟我来，我们出发。手炮警号拆解。
我们怎么会被攻击？
稳住，手炮已装弹。接一切，
你的士兵已做好战斗准备。
手炮已装弹。燃起战火。
Oh my god, this is so fucking bullshit. Okay, there we go. Never mind. He's through the wall. Gap in the wall at least.
是，我已准备听从指令。
提议大家听好，不要动摇军队。
记忆高层已经投目的地，工程器正在等待目标。我们正在等待指令。
Alright, he's falling back under his mangonel outposts.
攻城现在前人指盘吗？手炮兵已就绪，手炮火箭就绪，战炮兵燃气，所有人集合，手炮兵已就绪，集中注意这就去做，稳住，
准备行动，兄弟们，听指
手炮已装弹，村民就绪，好，大家出发。
准备全力射击，看准！
燃起战火吧，往回是，停，
Oh, there's actually no wood. No wood remaining. That's gonna be the real struggle here now. At this point in
手
time.
炮已装弹，乐意至极。留意命令，兄弟们，稳住，手，
营地士兵做好战斗准备。
我们走，兄弟们，手炮兵已就绪，准备好执行命令，往对你，我对你，长矛兵，来，手炮兵，前进。 我们正在等待指令，村民。起来，预备命令，勇于当然可以。做好准备，下去。
That's worth.
燃起战火，
This isn't so much.
随时准备，让我前
手炮已装弹。
Yo, we can afford cataphracts? Damn. That's spectacular.
未备实行。
手炮兵炮着，稳住，燃，所有人集合。手炮兵正在士兵们，就是战火，都支持我们。第一杆。你需要提示一码是，我已准备听从指令，准备好执行命令，兄弟们，手稳住，炮手们，移动命令来了，兄
Let's
弟们，
go, man.
我们走，兄弟们，哪边需要我们，手炮动起来，你们手炮集中，我们出发，手炮兵，燃气战，手炮兵前进，尽一切办法，手炮兵炮手，稳住，我们出发，手炮兵，我命令，兄弟们。 燃起战火吧，兄弟们！
Can I reach that?
燃起战火吧，兄弟们！
Doesn't look like you can.
我看到了敌人，稳住我这
Okay, now he decides to. Be able to reach it suddenly.
手炮兵已就绪，手炮已装弹。手炮兵已就绪，
Damn.
稳住，冷淡。我们集合，手炮兵燃起战火，我们出发。手炮兵，好的，我去，炮手跟我来。 手炮兵往出，
营地士兵提到行程，
燃起战火吧！
士兵准备力量荣耀前进。
手炮已装弹，
营地士兵向我方向回调。让我去战斗。
稳住，炮手们，所有人集合！我该做战士行动，手炮已装弹，
荣耀和胜利。
燃起战火吧，兄弟们！稳住，炮手们！
正在等待。
Yeah, we got no more resources here at the end of the day.
准备接受，我会奉准备接替第一高潮，不团结。
手炮兵乐意至极，我们走，兄弟们！燃起战火吧，兄弟滚出，动起来！你们这些蓝兵，移动命令来了，兄弟们！
What is this now?
停止与我这就去。
是，大家听好，我们要收到命令了。
厅长，命令我们走，兄弟们。乐意至极。厅长，
I mean, I still have tax in the end, right? Issue is I can't get enough wood out for siege, so I can't get through the wall in order to finish the game with like landmark snipe shenanigans
尽一切办法，
or anything like that.
士兵们，
我会定。
侦察兵已准备好提向任何地方。
That's an expensive loss. Oh
留
no.
意命令，兄弟们，准备好执行
Slightly
命
annoying.
令，兄弟们。他们正在守护我们这
我
一区。
会晚些才收获尸体。
Wait a second, what? There's a tournament today
厅长，
with Turin.
兄弟们，
When is it?
查兵报告，附近有敌人。
Tournament start. Oh my god. Can I still check in? Log in with Discord.
停止愚蠢的行为。
When did you tell me?
正在等
Just a couple minutes ago. Authorize.
准备好执行命令，兄弟们。停止愚蠢的行为，命令来了。那边需要准备好执行命令，兄弟们。
士兵们，
尽一切办法。
看准！
我们走，兄弟们。厅长，忙你，我去。
我们遭到了攻击。
我们的命令要来了。
正在等待命令与荣耀。
您需要我做什么？
留意命令，兄弟们，那边需要我们，乐意执行。
We're gonna just show him a little bit of the army here.
命令来了，兄弟们。停止愚蠢的行为，命令来了。留意命令。您有何一教指挥？
We got all the upgrades, right? Yeah, we got all the upgrades. Wait, we don't have all the upgrades. Okay, let's get an Imperial official quickly on that. And actually, we're gonna do the 5-head move. We're gonna do the 5-5-5-5-5 head move.
大家听好，
我喜欢在地里。
准备好执行命令。我们的我听到了，令厅长，命令来了。
我们遭到了攻击。听的命令，我正在命令与荣耀。
现在出发。
准备好，
雷雷安静，命令来了。我当然，您有何命令？
Alright, we're in Ming Dynasty.
我们前进的目标。
So we've already rigged the game. We already rigged the game.
敌人的射击，看准！
听我指令，命令来了。现在注意，兄弟们，
命令来了，
队列安静，命令来了。
队列安静。
Alright,
命令来
let's see
了
if he's going for it.
听我指令，命令来了。
Huh?
现在注意，
您有我们的命令，整体
No
快
way.
速地移动。上
我们的整体划一地移动。我将给侦察兵报告，附近有敌人。
What's he doing? I got my 5 scouts here,
命令来了，已做
all
好
minged
准
up,
备
plus 10% health. Wait, no, he's got Hippodrome. I'm dead. I'm dead. Wait, am I dead? I don't know. Am I dead? I think I'm dead versus Hippodrome in that case. Oh god. Oh god. He's coming? That's a big scout. Oh no.
现在注意，兄弟们，命令来了，我们前进的目标只有一个。
侦察兵报告，附近有敌人，
我听到了您的指令，
遭到攻击。
为您的命令十分明确，服从是我的职责。现在听我指令，出发。
That's all the wood I have. Yo, what the fuck? His elephants have friends. Come on, surround him, surround him, surround him. Get this around, get this around, get this around. Hey, let's go. What a weird one, man. What a weird one. That's a lot of olive groves.
Yes.
What the fuck? Oh man. Alright, we quickly signed up for the Turin tourney. Anaton's playing as well. Alright, poggers. It's gonna be an interesting one. Yeah, 10 p.m. is kind of late, and I actually gotta be at work early tomorrow, but, you know, it is what it is. Gorge, okay.
Good luck.
That's gonna be
Have
English
fun.
for me on Gorge. Pretty sure he could work as
Good
well.
luck.
No, it's gonna be English.
Have fun.
Where's English? There's English. Is it Delhi for him? Oh, TD, okay. English versus OTD. Gonna have to be careful when I push out. I'll need early barracks probably.
Work in day. Work.
Da, 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 da. Sheep over here. Sheep over there. We take those. We do absolutely, in fact, take those. I think he's going straight over to that side. So we should still be free to find the sheep here in the back.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah. Forward.
Got a good amount, decent amount of sheep. Maybe we can find 2 more, and then we'll be A-okay in the game.
Asterende. Ridera. Yes, sir. Gande. Yaru.
So this game too, did that Byzantine shine? Yeah, it went really late, and we just fooled around at the end and stuff. Like, I won all the fights, but I didn't have wood anymore in the end, and here I got all the relics. So in theory, I probably would have lost long term. I would have taken like another hour or so, because I have infinite gold, infinite food. And the Varangians are really, really expensive, and he probably didn't have much gold left either. Just because they're so expensive. That's 7 sheep over here. That should be another sheep right there in the corner, unless he went immediately for my corner. I thought I saw a sheep there earlier. Either I was hallucinating, or that sheep is already non-existent anymore. It looks like he went straight for my corner.
Yes.
Asterende. Ridende. Forward. Yes, sir. Elsa. Ridende. Yeah.
Hestes.
Elsa. Kotlich. Gande. Yaru. Asterende. Yes, sir.
Gela. Yaru.
Ridera. Yeah. Hestes. Yaru. Hunting. Forward. Ridende.
Alright, we're good when it comes to sheep.
Ridera. Yes, sir. Leonidas. Yaru. Asterende. Forward. Yes, sir. Heasa. Ridende. Yeah. Yeherende. Yaru. Asterende.
Huh?
Forward. Asterende. Ridera. Gande. Yeah. Heasa. Yes, sir. Kotlich. Yeah. Ridera.
Yeah. Yesami.
Forward. Yeherende. Huete.
Queta. Itemare.
This is a weird wood line.
Ridende. Asterende. Heasa. Yes, sir. Forward. Yes, sir.
That's a lot of gold he's already mined. What the fuck?
Ridende. Yaru.
Is this gonna be like a really, really, really fast age up then?
Ridera. Yeherende.
This could get dangerous.
Forward. Yes, sir. Go get it.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a really fast age up from him then.
Yes, sir.
Your way. You are. Here.
Yeah, that is gonna be interesting. How this one's gonna play out.
Flamboga at all.
Hestas commende. What surface, eh? What hesa? Follende hesa. Forward here.
It's gonna be straight burger or something like that. I haven't seen a stable or anything like that yet.
What has each here?
No outpost either. He might actually have enough already right now just to
Yeah.
age up. The question is, what's he gonna do with an age up?
Forward.
Potentially.
Abuga Strelboren. Didari.
Donde that? Midridende.
Strelboran.
What has? Her Ichiwella.
Strelbor Leoda. Herza.
Estes comende.
Barry.
Abuga Strel. Haragongat on way.
Yeah, I feel it's gonna be a burger coming up now.
Strelbord Volende Heersum. Strelbordan Berth. Gath Strelbordan. Iquilla. Strelbordan. Jägervia Herregongat on Strelbordan Astarende.
Nothing over here,
Styria Strela Buse.
except this guy now.
Buga Gath Strelbordan. Strelbordan Strelbordan. Jäger Strelbordan Berth.
What's he doing?
Strelbordan. Strelbordan Jaru.
Yes, sir. West through half.
Jägervia. Beodeth Nej. Sheltet Web. Strelbordan Herregongat on way. Ik eom Shottel. Onsterende. Flamboga Adida. Abuga Strelbordan. Flamboga. Ik eom Gangende. Dida hit.
Watch out, sir!
Strelbordan.
Oh, he wasn't there. There is now. Burger is coming up after all.
Strelbordan. Strelbordan.
He was on the gold over here actually.
Strelquilla. Strelbordan Jerwa. It shall strail Volende Hes. Ik eom me. Iquilla. Strelbordan Jaru. Strelbordan Asteren. Strel. Volende Hesum. Jägervia. Kotlicha.
He's still gonna be on a single production building. I've got damage in as an upgrade.
Strelbordan. Strelkeon Gangende. Flamboga Aron.
I'm your worker.
Flan. Yes, sir.
It's not faster in my unit, at least without charge he isn't.
Abuga Strelbordan. Jerusian Jaru.
Here, oh, what the? Hestes
On.
Commende. Yarway Iawarla.
Abuga Strelbordan. Ring the Jerusian. Wakende.
Actually, he does have that, so he can get the upgrades in.
Onda Jetervan. Styria Strelbordan. Kotlicha. Strel Herregonga. Strel. Dida hit. Beilde.
Nice upgrade now.
Yes, sir.
Now he only takes less damage.
Strelbordan. Swa Haswa is Shefende. Abuga Strelbordan. And you won't get.
Yes, sir. West through Hala. Here, offer.
Beodeth. Volende Hes. Ik eom Shottel. Estes Commende.
See what we can do. Oh, 22 Gaming, thank you very much for the sub, man. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you.
Hestes Commende.
Strelbordan. What has on Strelbordan? Ramringas on Steriende.
Let's try this one then.
Ramring and they for. What? Dida Kutlich. Strelbordan.
Okay, actually, I barely do any damage there.
Yarway Iawarla. Hestes Commende.
Beodeth me. Strelbordan. Jedus Gandai for.
Rideran Valiente His.
Yes, Abuga. Strelbordan. Jedus Yaru.
I'm your worker. Each a worker. Riderai Parende no.
Here we are. Don't it matter? Bliende, Dida hit. Yes, sir.
Here, offer. Itheonius.
What was shooting there?
What's that guy doing over there? Am I sending him over there? No, I don't have a waypoint going there.
What's her face, eh? Estes kuma, don't they swahar.
Yeah, yeah? Yeah, go.
On still strela, Buse. Strelbordan, better.
I'm gonna need a lot of shots in order to take even a single one of these guys down. It's +2. Yeah, no way actually. Look at that. Takes forever. And I gotta micro my units. He doesn't need to. He just A moves. Okay. Awesome. Really weird. I just couldn't deny the age up like at all. I was out there, over there. Couldn't get him on enough sides. Just started playing AoE 4. Any advice? It depends on what you wanna like get out of the game at the end of the day. If you wanna like get really good in 1v1s, if you wanna play team games, that kinda like sort of thing. Okay, he was even further. Dude, I just had no vision on his villagers. Like I was scouting around, I just couldn't find them. Maybe I need more scouts actually. Jeez, I just couldn't find them for shit. Just could not find them at all. Yeah, I was gonna be over here now as well. I mean, that's killable, right? Like 4 shots from Wilds and stuff like that. I should have probably just aged up myself as well at some point. Maybe instead of going on the gold, I should have harassed the food earlier. 1v1 by the time you get used to it. In that case, like start off with just some build orders. Look at a civilization that you like a lot. Look at how the matchup plays, like how their matchups play out. There's a lot of videos on YouTube on most of the civilizations that are there. Just see how like the matchup plays out. Get some build orders in for different strategies, and other than that, just play a lot, because the most important thing that you gotta develop in the game is game sense. Like knowing when to go for what strategy and which matchup. Also scouting a lot, scouting your opponent, getting information in, and just knowing when you can play active, when you have to play passively, when you have to turtle, when you can attack. Just the kind of game sense that you have to develop there. Right, I'm just petting my cat a little bit right now. We got 8 minutes now until the Turin tournament. Don't think we're gonna be able to fit another game in there. Alright, we've checked in so far. And we also got the Showmatch, okay, so if it goes longer, then I'll have to dip out and cast a Showmatch between Lash and Magic. That's gonna be the plan. Yo, Bricky. Okay, what do we do now? We don't have enough time for another game. It's 7 minutes. Let's do what we usually do when we have some downtime. We're just gonna quickly look at a couple of memes for the next 7 minutes, and then we're gonna jump into the Turin tournament. Let's see. Where's my memes? That's not memes. Refresh. Why is it just showing me the same videos? Usually when I click the YouTube logo, it's giving me different suggestions. There we go.
Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man.
Put down your Taco Bell food. You have been lied to by
we'll do a reaction video to the new Donkey video. I haven't seen that one yet.
People are talking smack about the latest game, Suicide Squad, saying that it is pay to win.
This game is honestly one of the worst things I've ever played in my life.
They're saying it's like The Division and how depressing it is to see Rockstar Games, a studio that once made high-quality single-player games.
Wait, Rockstar is making Suicide Squad?
Live service junk, trash, garbage that Game Freak could have produced? Well, internet gamers, if something seemed suspicious about all of that, it's because you have been lied to and manipulated by the paid minions of Marvel Enterprises. I'm playing the new Suicide Squad game right now, and it is absolutely phenomenal. Mostly you are playing as Batman, and you have to stop the Joker from getting any stronger.
Again, this is a live service game that they're hoping players will engage with for thousands of hours.
That is completely false. This is actually a single-player game with no
Wait, no, that's Arkham
elements at
Asylum.
all. Throughout the 7 minutes I played, I was able to say that the feeling of feeling like Batman is always there. You can select up to 4 tools from his belt, and he can even call Gordon on his bat phone from time to time. At one point, I even had to pinch myself to see if this game was real because how good the graphics is. I thought I was having a dream, but no. This is really the new Suicide Squad game for real.
Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is going to fail.
No, it won't. Every villain from Suicide Squad is in this. Harvey Dent, Penguin, Two-Face, Dr. Freeze, Harley Davidson, you name it, it's in there. Will Smith, Ra's al Ghul, the Vulture, the list just keeps going, and you really have to wonder how many true comics fans could not love this game. It's a blast of a game, and the graphics are good.
It's Arkham Knight.
Everything is
You drive the car, it's Arkham Knight.
And you can even drive around in the Batmobile for 90% of the game. Riddler even appears at some parts of the game and asks you questions about Batman's different adventures that he's had, and you get a little green Riddler trophy with a little question mark. I'm not gonna lie, I kept confusing Riddler with Joker because they're both so funny.
But the issue is that this is a live service looter shooter.
No, it isn't. What I noticed about this Suicide Squad drama is how only certain
Now I kind of want to know what
saying
Suicide
that it
Squad is
sucks,
like.
right? Like, it's kind of suspicious how everybody who thinks it's bad is also like a huge Marvel fan that gets paid off money from Marvel company. Me personally, I have no dog in this race. I love DC and Marvel, 2 of the best movie companies, and I would love to live in a world where a Superman fan and a Batman fan could shake hands and see eye to eye as brothers instead of our world, which is more like Batman versus Superman, which is an excellent film from DC movies. So yeah, this whole drama's big time smear campaign by the stupid Marvel fans. Anybody who would watch Ant-Man has to...
What's the takeaway here, Donkey?
Do not listen to the lies. This game is phenomenal. Wait, this is Batman.
It's already it? Oh man. I mean, Batman Arkham Knight was quite nice, I gotta say. Like, it was absolute trash on the PC when it first came out, but it got there. It got there in the end. All right, we still have 3 minutes. Man, time's passing by very slowly right now. 3 minutes until the tournament begins. Let's quickly take a look at it. Where do I have the link? Got it right there. It's loading. It's loading. There we go. We got the Monday Madness 1v1 AV4 tourney. You will need to be in the Turin Discord. We are. Round 1's going to be on Mongolian Heights. Mongols are quite good there. 2 is going to be on Golden Pit. That's a Byzantines map. Dry Arabia. Could be China. Could be China. Or English. Gorge is actually English. Gorge. Himeyama could be Japan. And then, last but not least, Cliffside. Sounds like a Rus map. Let's see. There we go. We got the draft right here. Any second now. Just a minute remaining. By the way, how has your guys' day been so far? Did you have a nice Monday? Was everything chill at work for you guys? Monday sucked, but it's better now. Lost your job? Damn. Like, really? Like, lost as in you got fired or lost as in you quit? Because Lustis and Fire definitely sucks, and that on a Monday. That's not good. Well, I hope your Monday still gets better. Enough of job, need to build my own business now. Fired? Damn. Well, best of luck. I mean, being independent is gonna be very, very hard, depending on where you're at in the world. Like in Germany, for example, if you're independent, you have to pay your own insurance. Meanwhile, if you're employed, you're getting insurance covered usually. And also, pension and retirement gets kind of covered as well. All right, let's see. Oh my god, we're going to be early off against Annotant here from the looks of it. Damn, okay. That's going to be an early matchup versus Annotant then. I'm going to start off versus Quill. Find your opponent. At not Quill. I'm going to guess not Quill is going to actually be Quill. Just gonna make sure if I refresh again that the bracket's still gonna be the same. Like it'll take 5 more years before I have to work. Boy, remind me, like you were at Gamescom, how old are you right now? Like 5 more years as in you got college ahead of you, or 5 more years as in you're still in school? Okay, 5 more years, okay. With 19 then I'm gonna assume it's gonna be college or something like that. I mean, college is very, very similar to working. Like you gotta have discipline, you gotta put like at least 6 hours a day into just studying if you want to like finish college at a good pace. Don't expect that you're going to be done in 5 years with bachelor and master in 10 semesters. It could very well be more. Six hours a day, where do I sign? I mean, even with the 6 hours a day, like it's never guaranteed that you're going to do well. We're waiting for Quill. You're in your second year of your bachelor now. Okay. Frian Marshes is still lost. The manager is like, company has no money, need to cut costs. I mean, then it's unlikely that it's your fault. And it's probably the manager's fault for not being able to like get the revenue that he needs in order to sustain the company. If the company is shrinking, then it's probably better that you go sooner rather than later. Because if you stay for too long at a sinking company, like at a losing company, so to say, then they're just gonna try to like get everything out of you that they can, and you're gonna lose a lot in the meantime. I'm out here waiting. Come on, Quill. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Come on. posted preset. Huh? Why does it not exist anymore suddenly? Go. Should work now. There we go. Okay. First map was description Mongolian Heights. So we're gonna be banning. What do we ban? We're banning. We don't ban Japanese. We're gonna be banning Ayubits. He banned Mongols. All right. We'll ban Delhi. He bans Japanese. We'll ban English. Then we can pick China. He's gonna pick HRE. No, Abbasid. Okay. That's fine. Absolutely fine with me. Oh, wrong account. I'm on the wrong account. I gotta relog. Change account. Come on. Getting there, getting there. Come on, enter game. Please. There we go. Will. Oh. There's only one online, so I'm just gonna guess that it's him. Go Mongolian Heights, game mode, everything, resetting everything. A few there. All right. Everything's looking good. Just gonna turn that down to 2 minutes.
Good luck. Have fun.
All right, let's jump into it. I hate Quill. Why? What did he do to you? No clue who the dude is.
注册，
面练技拿确留，
起之
你熟明白。填出明白，准备就上。机很中，
免拿起吐槽，转
面练当年。你熟，
Time for some good old Barbican drops. Yep. I will see. We'll see.
看这边，记得，顶壁就射，人进中。记得，
面
你输，人进中。不转动，顶壁就射。
Yo, Edition Dragons. Thank you for the sub, man. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you.
机很中，准备就射，不转动。力量计，明白。
I'm not finding any more sheep over here, actually. That's kind of weird.
人进中，
准备这下，
骑马去。你输。
I'm a little late with ours, actually.
看这边，当年
It's gonna delay the first ship a tiny little bit.
力量计，记得。
Alright, he's on water as well. Just no clue where exactly. But he is most definitely on water. Huh, okay, he's found
力量机很中，
more than me.
输。
挺好。
Don't like that, don't like that one at all.
准备就射。
But it happens. Sometimes you're unlucky
明白。看这边，
with how the RNG goes.
顶壁就射。
挺好。
力量计。牙卡机很中，
Found his stuff over there.
输不转动。
走错。
顶壁就射。明白。
Oh, there's still tons of sheep to be had. Okay, we're all fine. We're all fine.
骑马机
力量计，明白。看这边，记得。
It's also just about now time. Okay, he's going behind RTC.
力量计，
We're fine. Sheep-wise, totally fine.
你输。准备就是记得。
So fine now, actually. 10 sheep, that's really good.
你输。
That is pretty damn good.
准备就射。当年，
I've got to say.
看这
Now
边。
my droppers are also going to be worth 20% more. That's also really nice.
力量计，
We can queue in one more ship before we gotta make a house now.
准备这
你输。明白。看这边。
面练，踩，走错。
力量计，人进中。亮亮。顶壁就射，牙卡流。
Just wanna know where the relic is.
骑马机
挺好。看这边。
挺好。
That's too many actually over there.
注射。
Or is it? I'm not sure right now.
好。
准备就射，一很东。亮亮。注射。
韩国通。面练，走错。
手集中。力量计，记得。
Let's take these 5 guys here.
看这边。牙克流。
Gonna put this over here just so we won't get caught off guard by anything sneaky going on.
骑马机，免白。
挺好。你输，记得。
There's a sheep there. I don't care.
大家听，拿爱军，
注射。
有工作。
问题。力量计。亮亮挺好。力量计。好。明白。
Where's his
记得。
thingy then?
看这边。人进中。
Looks like he put it behind. Alright.
一很东。注射。起注客。你输，明白。
I'd actually put it over here. I want to have my Barbican in range of it, ideally. There it is. Eco Wing as well.
衙门都请留。
It's almost up.
命令要压住。
注射。明白。
Okay, let's just drop the Barbican over here then.
看早中。
As that is still well within range.
力量计。
I don't believe he can deny it from coming up. It's too late now, even if he pulled stuff for it. He's going for it. Yeah, now he's backing off again. That is not something that you can intercept. Okay, he's up now. We've got the Barbican up. Where do we want to go then from here on out? I think we can just go for the all-in on land. We're also going to immediately go for a demolition ship because we see that villager over there. And we know what this villager is going to do. Okay, he's trying to be cute there. I don't need to build that. It's kind of obvious he's going for multi-TC. So we're just gonna all in him. Just get one unit out, one archer. I was a little bit late for my taste, but we managed to get enough for Song Dynasty. And he went for a second TC over here, I guess. Yeah, okay, second TC is just going up, SS is going up as well. Okay, we got a ton of these fishing ships right now. Archer range, okay. Might be in for a rude awakening then. Oh. It's not in range though. Not in range. Let's do one trip off there. Oh. It is in range now. Got way too much food right now. I'll just pivot into that then. Okay, he's getting that in, so I definitely am gonna need this. Okay, he's getting his own outpost up now. I mean, what do we do against that? We just send this guy down there. No blacksmith upgrades. Oh, I need more gold actually. This might just be a landmark victory here. Oh. That's suboptimal. Just a good little bit. I mean, now we're gonna be in a position to just finish him off. Ah, he has to move. Just do a little bit of hitting there. Alright, so he pulls all the villagers. That's when we pull back. Does he have upgrades? +1 at least. Yeah, now all of this is dead. GG. Got him. All right. Let's report score. Chinese versus Abbasid. All right. Now we got to wait for Annotant. Let's see. Annotant, there he is. I can't spectate this game, actually. Is it already over now as well? Mongolian Heights custom victory. Yep, it is. All right. Second one was Golden Pit, I believe. Where's map? Description, Golden Pit. Yep. Scene Golden Pit. There we go. And I'll need a new draft link. Let's see, annotant. Yeah, it's really early on in the bracket that we're playing against each other. All right, let's see. What am I gonna ban against annotant? Definitely Delhi. Like banning Delhi is a safe ban against him. Delhi, Mongol, Malians? Could ban Ottomans as well. He's banning Ottomans actually. Okay, then I don't have to ban them. Could ban Ayubids here for him. Let's ban Ayubids. Rus? No, I'm not banning Rus. All right, we're gonna do Juji. Juji vs Byzantines. I think it's already GG then. Yep, all right. All right. We're jumping into it immediately. Whoops, there we go. You don't think you can win this? No, actually the opposite. I think I can't lose this. I don't think I can realistically lose this matchup. Let's see, spawn-wise. I mean, this ain't the worst one for Meditation Garden, actually. Let's quickly do a look-see here. Nope, don't see anything there. Yeah, this one's already a decent Meditation Garden spot. As we're cutting in front of his scout. Huh.
面练，面背平正中。
骑马练练技，
挺好，注射俺会可
看这边，面背，
明亮，
你熟一天东，准备就上，记得。当年，迪尼，俺看了。
Fortunately for him, Fori's got that part there. We're not gonna find any more sheep there. It's just mind games right now regarding sheep here. Oh god, okay. Let's go in the corner. I think the corner's gonna be our friend. I also kinda gotta scout what he's going for, right? Like age up wise. $350 age up. Let's see what's it gonna be. Is it gonna be Hippodrome? Where's the space at? There it is. Yeah, it is Hippodrome actually. Interesting. Oh, we actually found sheep somewhere. Gonna have the slower army. So we are gonna get some precautionary walls up. Huh? Is that one guy going all the way over here? Let's ignore that guy. Forward, forward, I say. Not finding any more sheep over here, unfortunately. From the looks of it. He sees that. Oh no. I didn't mean to lose the scout as well. That's actually pretty bad. I'll have to remake that one.
您休要去吗？做好长期实质攻击目标，寻地看环。蜡烛被剑，是的，您好，好，
干得漂亮！
你准备好射给目标？
您先明白。好，
做好准备，十字弓，然后我们走被剑守门。士兵们仔细听命，射给目标。
您需要什么？
Don't really mind that as much. I can just wall this side off and be fine. We wanna go all about that aggression right now.
做好指甲给去。
是的，
Why am I sending that guy over there?
士兵们仔细集中起来，防火起来。您是一个工作，告自准备。
Okay, he's scouting actively.
告自准备好。拿起兵器，十字弓，
快点走！
瞄地线，十字
按命令，
不牢起来。十字弓手动起来，在攻击。十字弓，
有还正在
十字弓手，
第一次 Q，
十字弓不牢起来，不得事。
是正在一退。
Some jabs. Okay, okay.
是
以蜡弩集中，听你指挥。
是的，您有跟做。
提修就下。
瞄十字弓手动起来。十字弓现在救我们，武士们。 做好准备。
有他的亮，
有，请你指挥。
听察兵备战。
一个工作。
村民准备就绪，标标丢。
寻必看环。
有还
十字弓听到了。
提修就下。
十字兵做好准备，十字弓。扛起十字弓行军。扛起十字弓行军。
听察
瞄地线，十字弓手，我们走，入守门，拿此就去建造。已准备好了，十字弓手准备，
提修就当然可以。
秒击准备，做好准备，我们走，入守门，一阵射击，十字弓手，我们走，入守门，准备好就步箭，扛起十字弓，行军，十字弓手准备好武器，准备好，出发，入守门，听你指挥，做好这就去，瞄地明白，这就去，瞄地先做好，十字弓手准备好武器，我们走，入守门。
Okay, the first cleanup fine, but the second cleanup very, very annoying. Okay, I actually didn't think he would go that ham. Is it just because I fully walled myself, like being that far behind right now?
是的，
天后。
做好准备要上了，士兵们，拿起士兵们，
准备干活，马上去。
有集中聚动起来，防火起来，
听
士兵们仔细
提修拿会提枪，
听到了，
有
做好准备，十字弓，
正在切开。
准备好，出发。
How many scouts did this guy make so far this game? Still has a lot of units alive. Not gonna lie.
准备就绪，标标丢。是的，你好。
射击目标，射击目标。告自准备好。以蜡烛备箭，您修要骑马，有猴要射你吗？ 做好这个去。十字弓手准备好武器。
是的，您有跟做。
有猴不要射你吗？士兵，我们要上流，士兵们。
您需要什么？命令。
听好。
大家准备，我正在裁剪。
你准备好射给目标。您修有工作。做好
好清理。天下天，习字集中注意力，做好准备。不劳宅，地球习听您指挥。
村民在
地球标记一些，习字攻守。又习明白，这个是哪会骑驾马？是的，习字攻听到了。有听规，做好稿子准备。是的。
天后吃饭。
Okay, thought I told them to attack.
这个是第一次按面量显示中。天差天在腾。
村民准备，有跟着，请
是。一拉奴被快点走。明白。这就又现在这一个新目标。天差劝差已退，是稿子标的。又还质量，当然可以。
Where is he? What's he doing?
是。地球是钢铁十字 QQ， 十字标的钢铁十字弓，已准备好不劳柴部的士兵们，仔细听命令。是。一拉奴备剑。
有跟着，
有听规，做好执行命令。这就可以做好准备，手头要准备好射击。有还质量。
Alright, we're just gonna do a big fucking swap now. Where now all of a sudden we're gonna be pumping out a ton of spears. It doesn't have enough if I got just mass spears now.
신비看环，拿起环离到了。是的，领袖要什么？十字弓听到了。环迷村。
Okay. He actually aged up now. Didn't think he would have the resource change up behind all of this many units. Huh? Did they actually all die already? How does he still have so many fucking stacks? I had 16 spearmen in that fight. They're all gone now. Yeah, okay, guess actually losing this one. I was too greedy. I literally thought I couldn't lose this one. I played this well. I didn't play it so well. I was too greedy with my all-in. Actually, I can't pull these. I need to pull these for the age up. What are they doing with the walling? Hello? Hello? What the fuck are these Bluetooth hits, man? Huh? What dumb fucking luck that he finds that. Where's that upgrade coming from? Over there, okay.
准部尽在服从你领，
长矛兵就绪。
大家听好，
我该做什么？
与你所愿。
大家注意，准备工作，村民，
长矛摆开步子，兄弟们。
该干活。
大家听好，我这种起来要动心了。准备支开头了，
长矛兵，我会打起勇气，长矛
准备引领属愿，
好的，命令动起来，调动心流。
大家注意，
长矛兵准备行动，是的，当然可以。
准备，
命令时间到，大家该走了，大家听好，
大家
we're dead.
注意，
我很快就能。
There's no chance of recovery in this one.
长矛兵攻击，长矛们在这里，我们正在招数射击。
是的，当然。
长矛兵
GG.
举起长矛。
I honestly didn't think he could make that many horsemen, rather afford that many horsemen. It was so weird how far away on the map he was, actually. I don't know, I had easier times against horsemen before. This one was a hard one. I've only played this before the Byzantine nerf, so maybe that explains it. Yeah, look at how far back his base is. Back gold, back food, double back food. Had back deer, back berries. Damn. Okay, and back woodline. That's about as ideal of a map spawn that you can get against the spawn, against the strategy, I guess. Like, everything is backwards. Like, look at that. That is his base. Everything is to the back. Yeah, it's not just no chance, man. It's unbelievable how much better his economy was, apparently. Like, eco can count there being similar, but he's so far ahead in food, actually. Huh. Yeah, it's actually crazy how far ahead he is in food. Like, actually crazy how far ahead he is in food. Like, actually fucking crazy. How many units does he have out? How does he have so much food? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Like, it's just berries, man. Berries are gathering slow. Huh? How did he get it so quickly? I don't know. That feels weird. Like, we spent all our resources all the time. Right? Like, look at that. He was floating so many resources while we spent all of ours constantly. I guess that one fight kind of fucked us. We went out too early, probably. I don't know. It's rough. Maybe I need to go for Song Dynasty. Yeah, I mean, he had deer over there, he had berries over here. This one wasn't even in Cistern Aura, though. This one was... I don't know, this felt like a kind of shit. I feel like I shouldn't have lost this one, like, at all. Maybe just the wall investment killed my timing. Why no spears earlier? Because usually you're not able to afford that many horsemen. But he actually was able to afford it while also going for archers, while also getting enough wood for blacksmith and gold for the upgrades. Like, usually you shouldn't be able to afford that much. Boar, yeah, he went on the boar as well. But still, like, I have a tempo advantage with the meditation garden. Why is my meditation garden giving me only 27? Maybe timing is wrong. There's not even a unit nearby. No reason why it's giving me only 27, but like, I start with like initially 2 villages more than he does, right? Due to this, I get 20% bonus gathering from Imperial officials. I was on boar, I was on deer. And sure, if you look at the military count, I had more, but he has higher value units with the horsemen. It's kind of insane that apparently he had a better economy than me here. Feels bad. I want to rewatch that one. Maybe just big misplay, or maybe he just saw it coming. And the wall definitely hurt me. Like, I'm not sure if the wall actually killed me. How much was it? Like 150 wood for full wall there? Like, I don't feel like it was too much. That's the wrong one. There we go. Alright, so starts over here. Very nice back gold, back wood, back deer, back berries. And all the sheep are over here, actually. Oh my god, me not going for this side. Okay, that's how we lost it, actually. We lost it because... Okay, yeah, that's the difference maker. He had way more sheep than we did. What the fuck? Like, look at this. I actually thought I outplayed him on the sheep there. Oh my god, if only I went further down. I would have found 3 more sheep. That's 750 food. That actually makes all the difference here. Yeah, I'm actually dead right here. Right here at this point in time, I'm dead. He's finding more sheep down there. Actually, no, I don't think he found that one. I'll just go to the point where he drops off resources. Because he's getting so many sheep over there. He's getting from berries. He doesn't even have horticulture right now. Alright, this is where we're gonna kind of like stop it. And we take a little stop take. I got 2 dead sheep, 2 alive sheep. We're gonna switch it over to his POV. He's got 10 alive sheep, 2 dead sheep. Granted, he is on the berries right now. But he was on the sheep just earlier. Like, he had so many more sheep there in the end that he found compared to us. The wall didn't really fuck us up too much. It's mostly just having the units not all together. And the blacksmith upgrade actually didn't come in quick enough. 20 seconds on that one, and he gets just the right time. And like, look at that upgrade, 10 seconds here, and just before the upgrades come in, he takes a fight. The units aren't all there yet. I failed to pull them in. And we get kind of cleaned up there. We kill like 2 horsemen. 2 horsemen for 6 Shuganu. Shuganu's 80 resources. 200 for 420. Wait, I killed 2 horsemen and a scout. How is that only? How does that equal to 200 destruction value? That's 310. 310, so it wasn't the worst trade in theory. Like, this right now, at this point in time, I should be able to move out. But he's already got the blacksmith. Like, how is he on 570 food per minute right now? Yeah, he still has so many on sheep. 14% cistern economy. The cisterns are kind of strong. It's +4 damage and 10% movement speed, as well as HP regeneration on these guys. And now he's just queuing them up. And he's getting them out really quickly as well, because of this one. Usually it takes like, what, 20 seconds? 25 seconds? How much does it take? $23 and he's getting them out every 16 seconds. So yeah, okay. Never mind, this is how we die then. We can't even find any damage to do because he's not out on resource right now, right? Like, we have no avenue to attack other than this here, potentially, than when we try to go for the ramps, because we got so much distance to our base. Like, half of our army right now isn't here. How many units do we have over there? We got 21 units, so 6 over here, more in queue still over here. And I feel like this fight actually should have gone in favor for us. But actually, 14 damage. Is that critical hit amount? Let's see, they do 23 damage right now. 23 damage. It's not critical damage, so he still needs the same amount of hits to kill us. Like to kill one Shuganu here with these horsemen. And we actually kill a lot of these guys. So I still didn't feel like it was the most uneven engagement there. But he's got so much more income, actually. Like, look at that. We're at 1.2k. He's actually got more income. Okay, his eco is better. His eco is actually better than ours. Like, behind all of... Okay, that's kind of wild. Byzantine eco is actually better than Imperial official economy. That is kind of wild. Looking at the income here. That's actually kind of crazy. Byzantine economy now is actually better than Juji economy. Interesting. I guess I gotta play this matchup differently from now on. Because this aggression, well not aggression, but like defense actually works. He made so many scouts this game as well. I'm looking at the resource and I just can't quite believe it. Like even now we can't engage with the amount of units that we've got going. He still has 13 of these. Okay, he's getting actually a lot of these from just killing the Shogunus. I mean, the +4 literally doesn't change anything on these horsemen. It doesn't change anything. Because it's the difference between needing 3 hits to kill a Shogunus and needing 3 hits to kill a Shogunus. 4 hits. Like, it's still 4 hits. In any case, like, you need 4 hits from a horseman to kill a Shogunus, so the +4 actually doesn't do anything. He's mining way less gold. I mean, I'm getting a lot of gold passively from the taxes, right? But still, like, at this point in time, I'm also going out for the boar now. I don't know, it feels kind of like a tough pill to swallow. Then again, he had, like, 6, 7 more sheep than me. So that's like 1.5k more food right there under his TC. While I have to now go on to berries. Maybe at this point I should have just aged up myself. Like, we got a really, really big army right now. I think maybe the spearman play was a mistake. If instead of making the spears, I just age up myself, I think we could have been in a way better position, because I think I could have probably... Well, I don't think I could have aged up before him. Let's see. Yeah, 1.2k food per minute. Okay, at this point I went for the spearman play. I think if I just didn't do that, if I just aged up instead, maybe I could have had something going for me. Like at this point, right, like only the horsemen are veterancy, and I got 15 spears right there. 14 now, 13. I focused the archers even, wasn't able to kill them in time though. And all the spearmen are dead, while all the horsemen, like most of the horsemen are still alive. That's kind of crazy. I guess that this Mars horseman actually worked for him there. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Didn't expect that one. Unlucky. Wish we had a losers bracket. I'd have loved to play that one again. Definitely would have loved to play that one again. Alright, looks like they're already drafting. Okay, let's jump into it then. We got our show match. Alright, got the new title. Going into our lobby, we're going to be adjusting that one. This is still from the last best of 5 that we had. Happens we learned? Exactly. Yeah, I think I gotta approach this matchup a little bit more differently if he plays it like that. If I see Grand Winery, then I think I can play aggressively. But the second I saw Hippodrome, I know I should have just played differently. Alright, let's reset this and reset that. Oh my god. Magic named himself Puppy Sucks in the draft. Alright. Alright, there's some tension. There is definitely some tension. Don't have a score yet. First map is gonna be... First, let's adjust this. Select map. We got Gorge, we got Coastal Cliffs, we got Frisian, and we have Bridges. And the starting map is gonna be on Holy Island. Love that Lash is preemptively sending me the Civ draft. That makes it a lot easier for me to put everything in there. Ah, haha. GG, sorry is good. Exactly. Late night Showmatch, that's where it's at. That is where it's at. Actually, we can give Magic another name. It's too long. The Keeper? Kepper. There we go, I like this one actually. Oh, we could get Puppy in for a co-cast. You're right, you're right. Let's see. Got some predictions coming in. I'm actually kind of glad that I lost to Anaton, because else I would have just forfeited after next game anyways in order to be able to cast the show match. Magic renamed himself for the next draft. Anaton's #1 fan. Alright, looks like Puppy Paw's already casting together with Wham, so I don't think we're gonna get a co-cast coming in. Alright, maybe we're getting it. And I wish I could just live import the draft. Okay, so Puppy Paw is casting with Wham together right now, so we're just gonna be doing our own thing. They're still drafting right now. They're a little bit slow with the draft than I would have loved, because I can't import the draft as it's still going on. And I don't have it really set up in the scene right now to do it in between. But so far, Magic has picked Japan, Mongols, and Byzantines. Meanwhile, Lash has got Malians and the Chinese, as well as the HRE just now. Delhi as well. Okay, I really like the Delhi pick. Delhi against Byzantines kind of feels like a free win, because then it's like really, really strong feudal aggression, even with like the Ghazi Raiders. It's not really a lot that you can do against that. So far, the water civilizations I also think are really, really good for Lash. And on a first map, like Holy Islands, having HRE or China, that's definitely really, really strong. Rus has been banned for both players, so we're not going to be seeing any Rus water action here today. And Lash, having banned Zhuji, actually picks Zhuji himself. Okay. I mean, having just lost with Zhuji, we kind of got some opinions on that. Man, I kind of regret picking Zhuji now, in hindsight. I think I telegraphed a little bit too much what I was going for, and then it didn't work anymore. It's like you tell your opponent what you're going for. French has his last civilization. Okay, we're about to be able to import the map draft. There we go. Alright. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Oh, because he renamed himself, right? Okay, there we go. Now we got the civilizations and everything in the overlay as well. Thank you guys for all the follows, by the way. Very much appreciated. We're going to be keeping an eye out for when they'll be going into the game. 20T Gaming, first coming in with the sub, now it's going to be the follow. Thank you, thank you. Alright, do I see Lash online yet? I actually don't see him online. Think it's going to be a 3-1 for Magic. I'm not sure. I mean, Magic, he's not been looking that strong in his practice games so far. He's been looking a little bit predictable at times. Lash has only been practicing with tips, though. I don't want to hate on tips, but I don't think that for Lash, tips is a good practice partner per se. Like, even though tips, I think, wins a game every now and then, I think tips just isn't quite on Lash's level, objectively speaking. Sometimes Lash just kind of throws games, and I think he needs to play against players he's like that are objectively stronger than him in order to fix the mistakes that Lash is making right now. Because tips sometimes kind of like doesn't abuse the mistakes Lash makes in order to win. Tips wins like 1 every 10 games. Yeah, like, that's what I mean, right? Like, every now and then he gets a game off of Lash. The main issue that I see there is that Lash sometimes makes very, very big mistakes, and Tips is not good enough at the moment in the game in order to use those mistakes to his advantage. And so Lash kind of, like, doesn't learn from his mistakes, I feel like. Or not as well as he probably could. So I really hope that Lash gets some practice again with players like Lucifron, because so far, like, previously, Lash has practiced a lot with Lucifron and Vortex, for example. And during that time, he actually looked really, really damn solid in the game. So I hope he finds them again as practice partners. Wait, do I not have Lash? I must have Lash, right? Like, as in my friends list. I'm not seeing him right now. Let's quickly check. I must have him. There's no way I don't. Oh my god, there's too many Lashes. I do have him, I do have him. Okay, maybe he's just not online yet. Oh, there he is. There he goes, now he's online. So Sag Tips is quitting. I guess he will have to start being a 9-to-5 streamer now, so I have somebody to watch when studying. Is he actually like completely stopping Age of Empires or just stopping streaming? Do we actually like have a clip? Or anything like that? How to beat... Where did he say that? He's still going to try and compete. Okay, okay. Alright. He left his job to go pro. Don't think he will give up. It's tough. It's definitely tough. I would personally not quit my job to... like, even like on good days, I get like 300 viewers. And when I stream with 300 viewers for like 4 hours... At the end of that day, I will probably get in like 20 bucks, 20, 25 bucks, if there's not like any crazy subscriptions going on. And even if I like double my viewer count and like double the income there, going up to like 600, 700 viewers, if I could get like 40, 50 bucks a stream like every day, even then it wouldn't really be worthwhile or livable for me personally. If I stream like 5 days a week, like 20 days a month, get like 50 times 20, that's gonna be $1,000, and there's taxes and stuff like that. Like thinking that I could do YouTube as well, and that would maybe be like another 200, 300 bucks a month. That would put me at like 1.3k. Now, if I was living with my parents, that would be totally fine. Like if I was living with my parents or anything like that. But like having to pay insurance and stuff like that when you're self-employed, and that kind of kills the deal. That kind of completely kills the deal there. So that's not going to be something that we're going to be looking into. All right, looks like the game is on its underway now. We're going to be jumping right into it. It's going to be Magic on the Japanese on Holy Island versus Lash on the Chinese. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's jump right into it. There we go. Welcome, everybody. We've got a show match going on right now. Lash in the color blue playing as the Chinese here. It's going to be on Holy Island. On the other hand side, we got Magic playing in the color yellow here as the Japanese. Both players right now immediately going out to the water. Trying to find that water there. 1.3k is little to get more working in the supermarket. True, true. The theory there is always that you're going to grow your channel, right? As you're going to be streaming more and more. And then potentially you're going to be making more. But you're really dependent on stuff like subscribers and stuff like that. So unless you're like a really, really big channel, I don't think it's worth it. I definitely don't think it's worth it. And I personally just don't find myself entertaining enough in order to think, like, have the ego to be like, oh yeah, everybody's gonna watch me. Surely I'm gonna be a big, big channel and I'm gonna make all the big bucks and I can like have a livable wage with that. Right now I'm working 40 hours a week and I get paid 3.4k. 3.45k. At the end of the month, I bring home after taxes like 2.2k. And I got like fixed costs that are like 1.3k, 1.4k with food, rent, energy costs, internet, all that kind of stuff. You get like 800 bucks at the end of the day, at the end of the month that you can like actually save up and spend and stuff like that. And I have plans, so going like full-time gaming definitely isn't something for me. Need to win more tournaments. True, you could somewhat compensate with tournaments, but it's very rough. You're lucky you're not in Munich. Yeah, right now I pay like 700 for rent without electricity, without gas and stuff like that. And yeah, I mean, Munich, you're probably gonna be looking at like 1.1k, 1.2k for rent. Maybe something like that. I think right now, if I were to go like full time, I think it would be pretty irresponsible for me to be going full time. 700 isn't bad. Yeah, it's definitely not bad considering that I live in Mannheim, like in the middle of the city. Like I'm pretty good off here. I wouldn't mind personally living in the countryside though and paying way less for rent. Right now, I want to get away from renting, so I just want to like get some cheap land, get a cheap modular home, something like that. But still something that's like structurally solid, something that lasts. And I'm looking at like 250k for the home and. Like probably around 100k for the land, so I'll definitely have to save up a little bit for that first. Okay, anyways, that's not what this is about. We're talking numbers right now, we're talking futures, but we're in the present right now. So far. I mean, looking at the ship count, we got 3 fishing ships over here for Magic, meanwhile 4 for Lash, as he does have that faster production on his dock. Actually, it's not too much faster, right? Like 23 seconds. Oh, right, it got nerfed, yeah. The Chinese bonus, I think, got nerfed in the last patch, didn't it? I think it nerfed when they buffed the Imperial Academy. So it's only 23 seconds for fishing ships, so it's not the greatest, like the biggest difference. And now Magic's already on a second dock. Meanwhile, Lash, he can't really afford that second dock yet. Double dock interesting. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, you're saving 30 wood on every single fishing ship, and now Magic, he's pulling ahead right now. I mean, the eco is still somewhat even, but as it goes on, and Lash keeps staying on one dock, he's gonna get enough resource now for a second dock. He should definitely aim to get that one out as soon as possible. There we go, second dock is coming up. But yeah, it's definitely gonna be a little bit behind here when it comes to the fishing ship count. Ticket hotel in Mannheim when you went to the Gamescom? Wait, really? Like, then you had to travel a lot. Like 2 hours in order to get to Gamescom then, didn't you? Streaming is a late eco boom strat. I'm not sure if it's a late eco boom strat. I think it's playing the lottery and living on welfare until then. Dude, imagine being able to live on welfare while streaming. I wouldn't mind doing that. I would not mind doing that, but I would want to have some real estate before that. I don't want to rent. I don't want to rent. Like, fuck renting. Imagine paying like $700 a month if you could just pay off a credit with like $1,000 a month. But after like 20 years, you actually own something. I think renting is just a big fucking scam at the moment with high renting prices on. I want to get away from that as soon as freaking possible. Barbican on the water, actually. Okay. Interesting. The reason why I'm not actually, never mind, I am a big fan. Dude, Lash, what is this Gigabrain move against the Coca Township going for the Barbican on the docks? Okay, never mind. Initially, I was like, wait, that's not the best move, but now I'm like, wait, that's a really, really good move. Alright, really, really cool strategy here. See, this makes a difference when you practice maps, when you practice these tournaments maps and different matchups. You know that stuff like this is coming. I don't practice these kind of things. I totally thought that this was, like, bad. I totally thought this was bad. But now I guess, like, not having seen this matchup, this is probably how you should play it. And now immediately Ships comes out. Meanwhile, Age-up not quite there yet for Magic. Is he also gonna get a... Yo, how many? What? 17? Versus 13. Magic is wild on water right now. Holy. Yeah, that's a lot. He's getting a third dock out now. Wait, third dock before even getting any ships out? This could be dangerous, but I think he's gonna get enough just in time for War Junk, and he definitely needs to start up with a War Junk. Yeah, there we go. War Junk is gonna be in queue. Where's that Shinobi right now? Shinobi is gonna make his way over. I'm not sure. Magic scout this yet? I don't think he scouted when the Barbican went up. Instead, he's gonna go for it now. Yeah, if he knew about the Barbican, he wouldn't path that close to it. Shinobi's also gonna make his way over. And once again, like, if he knew about that, he wouldn't go there. Lash is gonna scout the third dock. He played this matchup today versus Core. Very nice. Okay, that's good practice for him. That means that he is definitely in the know when it comes to how this matchup is being played. And look at that outpost in the wood line as well. I love it. I actually love it. Yeah. Could be that he's just going to be looking for a fast age-up as well behind this. What I don't like from Lash, that even though he knows that his opponent might be investing a little bit into Shinobi, he's not pushing forward right now. Like, he's not in a long-term position. Maybe he doesn't know about just how many fishing ships Magic has. Because it is truly a frightening amount. Now we see Mill also going out in a position where he can drop, like, if he deletes part of this wall, he can get the thingy over there. The Imperial Academy. Yeah, Big Ben John, thank you for the primer, much appreciated. And then he's also gonna get a very, very nice eco boost for himself. Actually, Magic gonna be the first one to push out there. But Lash, he's just building up his eco on water from the looks of it. And not eco, but like his military. Wait, what? We just got booted out. Is the game already over? No, it's not. Huh? It just booted me out. It just literally booted me out. What the fuck? Alright, we're gonna eat. It couldn't have been over, right? Like, we were live. We were live. That is very weird. Okay, we're gonna 8 exit. Or games end fast, maybe. I mean, I thought we were live. Like, I'm not sure right now what happened there. Yeah, no, they're still in game. They're still in game. I'm not sure what happened there. Like, literally a bug, maybe, that for some reason booted us out. That is very weird. Okay. Yeah, they're still playing the game. It's actually not over. I have no clue what happened there. Something booted us out of it. Like, you saw that. We didn't click anything. We just suddenly got put all the way back to the main menu. Alright. Stuff is going on, though. We got a lot of galleys here. Floating gate coming in. Meanwhile, Lash, he's only just now going up to the Song Dynasty. Alright, we're caught up live now. This is live. Lash, he's got a lot of ships. A lot of ships. Like, he could just win this right now on water. Unless there's, like, a really, really big demo coming out. Saving Magic. Magic, he's only slightly investing into water. Actually, he looks like he's not investing into water at all. He's trying to get a stable out. And wants to go into Knights. There we go. Shinto Priest has come out. Age-up comes in, and that gives Lash the countdown. Alright, now is your timing. You gotta win this game now. And Lash is gonna make his way over. First Knight is gonna be in queue. Do we have a barracks come out? No barracks yet. Does have the one outpost, but it's not gonna be enough against Knights. Meanwhile, clash is starting to happen. No demos for Lash, actually. That's a mistake. One demo ship is gonna get sniped. And Lash, I'm not sure if he's focusing the... Okay, he is focusing. He is definitely focusing the ships, one by one. That's what he needs to do. So there's a lot of sprinkled ships out right now. He's just got to make sure that he's gonna be alive on land here at the end of it all. Now finds the Mounted Samurai in his wood line. Barracks gets thrown up immediately. Lash has enough resource to age up, but I don't think he can age up in this situation. He's aging up! Alright, that's ballsy. There isn't any Pierce Armor upgrade on these Mounted Samurai for Magic. So in theory, if Lash jumps inside the TC with his villagers, he's gonna have a good shot there. Why is Lash falling back? These are actually mostly junks. Lash could kill this so easily. Why is he falling back? He's falling back. There's nothing in there that's dangerous for him. He could win this. Why is he falling back? Lash! I guess he's too afraid of a demo ship. Actually, yeah, good reason. He doesn't have any more archer ships. Probably lost them to some micro there. And yeah, I mean, the Mounted Samurai don't really achieve anything here. They don't really do a lot. And this though, Magic is gonna go for relics. So we see a monastery come out immediately for Magic. We do not. For Lash, I mean. He's re-walling the sides over here now. Still more knights coming out. More knights in queue. Lash doesn't have extended lines yet. Does Magic have extended lines? He does not. Lash at the end of it needs to rebalance his economy. He did pull a lot of villagers away. Only 2 spears. Still no pierce armor upgrade on these mounted samurai, so they can't really do a lot of damage. And Magic, I mean, on water in theory, he doesn't have enough. The main issue that he has right now, that Lash has right now, is that he doesn't have enough food income in order to get ships out. Did he already get the armor upgrade on them? He did. He already has the armor upgrade on his ships. Meanwhile, looks like Magic also got the armor upgrades. He's now also pumping more ships out as well. Second relic gets taken. Magic, I mean, he does have 2 mounted samurai out, but there's 2 spears. Only Han, though. Lash definitely is gonna need more. He's pulling more villagers over to food right now. Lash also getting the Springle crew upgrade. Hasn't come in so far for Magic. Copper plating improves the fire and ranged armor of ships by +2. That's a unique upgrade for the Japanese. If he gets that, that's gonna help him a lot against the archer ships. Archer ships that, granted, Lash doesn't have right now. Oh, the Sacred Site actually has been captured by Magic. That's a good amount of gold. Like, Magic, he's playing this so smart right now, just going for the relics, and Lash didn't deny any of it. He's gonna hand over all the relics here out on the map. Over to Magic. Alright, Magic still lots of fishing ships out there. At the moment, we take a look, we take a little stock count here. 17 fishing ships. Compare that over to Lash, who's now also on 17 fishing ships. Doesn't have extended lines yet, though. Magic, still no extended lines from either. Both players getting upgrades right now. Magic even getting some emplacements on his docks. And look at that, he's stock crawling forward. Lash also has a lot of docks. But Magic, he's getting the emplacement on his docks. Mounted Samurai. Could potentially find some villager kills. One villager, it looks like he went down. Imperial officials have to be careful. Need to jump inside the outpost. Do make it out alive. Magic could, in theory, run further, but it's tough because you don't have line of sight over there. Magic is gonna leave with his villagers alive. Also getting some crossbows out now. Crossbows and spears. Magic, he's now getting a lot of barracks out. If that's gonna be on a Begeisha, it's gonna be tough for Lash to really hold off against that one with the units that he's making right now. He would need Jugunu as well, like either Jugunu or archers in combination with some palace guards. But here we go. Lash finds the engagement. I'm not sure that's the engagement that he's looking for, though. Snipes out the junks, or at least tries to snipe out the junks. We see some demo ships coming in. Demo ships getting some decent, yeah, actually some pretty good shots in here. He took out a lot of the war junks. Right now, Magic. This is mostly just archer ships. And Lash falls back against mostly archer ships. I guess Magic just queued like 5 demo ships, but still, I feel like Lash could have hung around a little bit more longer, done a little bit more damage. Like, look at that, right? They go down so quickly. Has to be careful though with the explosive junks. Movement speed doesn't quite come in, and the junks, the demo ships connect. And suddenly Lash loses a lot of units there. A lot of ships just went down for Lash. Still, we look at the economy. Lash definitely not looking bad overall when it comes to the income. Just needs to make sure that he doesn't lose too much now in these engagements. Needs to be careful about his junks as well. He's pulling them back a little bit too far forward. The war junks, they're going back way too far. Not attacking anymore. Demo ship is gonna lose his life. It's just standing there. And looks like slowly but surely the arrow ships from Lash actually get targeted down. Magic winning the war on water right now. Feels like maybe a little bit too heavy of a mismicro there for Lash. And oh my god, 3 huge demo connections at the same time. Lash though also getting some huge demo hits in. And more demo ships are gonna find some connections here potentially. This demo is gonna make its way over. It's gonna connect. It's gonna connect. And 2 war junks get taken down. Magic now looking for a raid with these mounted samurai. Lash, though, has the outpost here, sees this, is going to pull his units over. Needs to queue a couple more now. Still looking fine on water, but the Onabagation count is starting to rise up. And look at that, 2 of the barracks actually have been buffed up with the Yorishiro. Lash is actually floating so many resources here right now. He needs to get palace guards out. Mass palace guards, mass crossbows. Needs way more on land right now. Looks like he might be investing a little bit too much on water. when it comes to his wood at least. Double supervision here on these forward lumber camps. Woodline almost depleted for both these players. But look at that. With the Onabagashas. Getting so many out. This is so dangerous. This is so dangerous. Lash, you don't have units. You don't have units. You don't have production buildings. Lash, you got so many resources. Q, he's getting knights out of his own. But now he's got to find something that he probably didn't want to find. Because it might be his doom. There's so many Onabagashas. No upgrades on them though. Lash, turn around, fight. At least don't use your army for free. Don't lose the army for free. Lash! He's losing the army for free. The spears don't even focus the Onabagashas. And now military has to get produced rapidly. I don't think it's gonna be in time. Crossbows are firing. Still no upgrades on these Onabagashas. First Pierce armor upgrade just came in. Villagers need to evacuate the gold, need to run away. More knights are gonna be in queue. Knights are gonna do a great job against the Onabagashas. Needs to get them out quickly now. Blacksmith also coming out. Crossbows and the TC, they're going to do a lot of damage here. He actually pulled the Shinto Priest as well. I think Lash should be able to hold this if he focuses down the Mounted Samurai with his crossbows. It feels like they're actually firing on the Onabagashas here for most of the time. TC and Stillo, without that many Pierce armor upgrades, doing a great job against them. But actually villagers, the Onabagasha reinforcements coming in on the woodline. Villagers! No! Lash is attack moving with them. Run away! Run away! You cannot win that fight. At the same time, Lash, I mean, you can't attack against this many demo ships right now on water as well. Villagers have to run away, but man, this is a massacre. An absolute bloodbath right now. And Lash, I mean, how many Imperial officials does he has left? Only one Imperial official is left at the end of it all. Meanwhile, Magic, he's just spamming this cheap unit. Meanwhile, Lash is investing into knights, but feels like it's just not enough right now. GG. Yep, that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. Oh man, it feels like Lash, he just didn't scout what Magic was doing on land there, and man, these Onabagashas, he must have expected at least that something was gonna be happening on land, and yeah, I mean, we look at the military count here. Lash, he was even overall because he had a lot on water, but this is when we see that Magic just ramped up production on land, and Lash, he just didn't have that ramp up on land. All right. Didn't even get to see the demo. Yeah, it happened too quickly. It all happened too quickly at the same time. All right, that's gonna be a 1-up then for Magic so far in the set. We've had, okay, we had Japanese played. And we've got Chinese played. Rewatch. Now the thing is, we can't go to the end immediately, right? It's gonna take us a while to skip forward in order to find the demo ship there. I like watching these back and forth water fights, but when it's a crappy water civ versus a good one, it's the most uphill thing ever. I mean, both of these civilizations were pretty good on water. Both of them have some pretty good water bonuses. I think Lash played the matchup really well. The main thing that was kind of missing there. Yo, Beastie, coming in with a big raid there. Thank you. We're doing a cast right now of a show match between IamMagic and Lash. We just had Holy Island, where Magic won with the Mars Onabagashas on land against Lash. And next up, we're gonna be waiting to see they're right now in their in lobby. You're watching too? There was a big demo there at the end. I hope you guys didn't miss it. This alerts me blowing your eardrums. For those of you that played AoE 2, that's the... Goddamn, I can't say anything wrong. I think it was the French theme, like the Franks from AoE 2. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I'm quite sure that's what it was. Okay. Thank you guys for all the follows, by the way. Very much appreciated. Alright, they're currently still in lobby. So So it's going to be a little bit, just a little bit longer until we're getting into our next game. I talked with them and they're not putting any delay in, so as soon as they jump into it, we'll be able to immediately go right in. So Lash is now going to be able to choose a home map. Looking at the civilization, he still has Malians, he still has HRE, Delhi, Juji, and French. Meanwhile, Magic, I mean, he also has like Ayubids, English, Jeanne d'Arc, Byzantines, Mongols. Mongols is really, really good on most maps. It's like a civilization that you can pretty much play anywhere. Do you think HRE is better against Japan? I think HRE works quite well against Japan because you have some really, really strong men-at-arms that you can use both against the Onabugashas as well as against the Samurai. Also, like in mass melee fights, you can make Landsknechte. Just really important is that you don't make only Landsknechte. Yo, Contagion, thank you very much for the gifted sub, man. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Feel free to mute the notifications. Alright, alright. Let me actually, maybe I can jump over most of them, because right now it's a lot of follows coming in. We'll just mute them like this for now. It's the Teuton themes, not the Franks. This is the Teuton theme, yeah, for the follow, but for the raid sound, we do have the Frank theme. Alright, but we're jumping right into it, and it is going to be Frian Marshes, and we're going to be having Mongols against HRE, and Lash knows this matchup. Lash knows this matchup, and he knows how to play this one, so this one is going to be interesting. I practiced this one with him as well. He also played this one quite a bit against Tips. We're just going to be jumping right into it. Here we go. Hello, hello, everybody. I'm turning the alerts back on, but I'm going to make them a little bit, like, quite a little bit quieter, right? So it should be fine. Yeah, that should probably be much better. There we go. This is a good matchup for HRE, I feel like, because I played this a lot against Lash, like 2 times in a row. And I feel like unless, as the Mongols, you're able to deny wood, you're not going to be able to stop what the HRE mess up when they have access to this many sheep and this many, like, under the arc and having this many sheep. And we do have a double scout start here right now from Lash, so it's going to be quite nice. 0-1 for Lash. Yeah, the score is flipped around right now. Let's quickly switch that one around. There we go. Magic on the other hand side, starting off as the Mongols in the color yellow, and it looks like it's going to be a Dark Age barracks build, I would assume. Let's see, he has enough wood for a building. Either it's going to be a pasture or it is going to be a barracks, and there we go. Barracks is going to be coming out. And yeah, he's not finding too many sheep here right now. The double scout from the HRE just means that most of the sheep here are going to be going over to Lash. Magic one last? Exactly. Yeah, lots of sheep over on the scouts from Lash. We take a little stock take here right now. Lash, 19 alive sheep. Meanwhile, Magic, 11 alive sheep. So right now, Lash definitely has the lead there. Are there any more sheep? We got one over here, one over there. And other than that, there's one over here as well. I think, yeah, Lash might just be taking way more than the majority in this one. Alright, and the Dark Age Spearmen are now going to be coming out. Yo, Manny Calavero coming in with the 5 gifties. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Very much appreciated. Thank you, man. Alright, look at that. I love this play. Magic with the Gur. Actually taking 3 of the sheep. There's still 1 sheep remaining here. Lash, is he going to find that one? He's looking at it. He has it in line of sight. Ah, looks like he's not paying attention to it right now. He isn't gonna grab it. He's gonna find 1 more sheep over there, and he is, like, he knows that this is gonna come now. Still gathering more gold, but should be deleting this mining camp soon. He actually wanted to build the house over here, then pulled back, building it over there. Because if it's over here, then the spearmen from Magic could actually just burn down. There's a pretty good base layout right now for Lash. The only way that I see Magic really getting value out of the early outpost, if he sneaks by over here and puts the outpost right there. But then he also has to go all the way around and put an outpost over there. So either way, I don't think Magic is going to get a lot of value. And yeah, this outpost isn't going to achieve much. Lash right now needs to lead the mining camp. Ooh. Mining camp gets to lead it. Is this going to be enough gold for... Yeah, I think it's going to be just enough gold for both double broadex as well as the upgrade on the spearman. For the hardened spearman upgrade. There we go. Finally, we got the alert for the subscription gifting. Thank you, thank you. That took a while. We had to go through all the follow alerts first. All right. Outpost is going to go up, but yeah, at this point, like, look at the sheep. Look at the sheep. Magic. 13 live sheep, 3 dead sheep. At the same time, we look at Lash. 18 alive sheep, 5 dead sheep. And all of this is going to be happening under inspiration from the prelate. We're intentionally looking right now at the income per minute here behind all of that. So we see right now, Silvertree is going to be coming out for Magic. He's made only 4 spearmen, so 2 times double production. He's going to put the spears inside the outpost, most likely. Now we see Prelate is going to jump inside. And the first production building is coming out. Barracks is on the way. And now all of these villagers are going to be inspired. These villagers aren't because they're not going to be in range when they drop off. I think Lash is going to reposition them over. There we go. Yep, it's going to be repositioning them. Lumbercam comes out just for the upgrade. The double broadex upgrade. And we're just going to be seeing a pump of army units now. Military units coming out from Lash. Alright, I'm going to turn up the volume on the alerts again. At least a little bit. And Lash right now just scouting what Magic is doing. And we're going to be seeing a stable now coming out. Alright. This takes over my entire browser, not just my Twitch. Yeah, we're hacking. We're hacking. This is a feature from the new Twitch alerts, where it's like taking the whole browser hostage as well. Archer range now coming in as well, and just mass spearman upgrade now in queue as well. Stable on top of it all, so triple composition is going to be coming out. Still no archery range, so I'm not quite sure why the stable. I guess it's just going to be a couple of horsemen or to harass any traders coming out from Magic. And Magic actually going for traders here. Yeah, he is very much in danger of just getting overrun, because we're looking at the income right now, and we're looking at, like, what is this, 800 resources, 900 resources-ish for Lash per minute. And Magic's more at, like, 500, so the resource income right now is getting pretty much doubled. Outpost placement has come in, but Lash at this point in time, he's just gonna scale up more and more military until he feels comfortable to burn that outpost down. Alright, first trader is going to be moving out. We got the first couple of double produced Kashyyyks. Only has enough stone for 1-time double production though. And 2 Kashyyyks against like mass spearmen. Probably not going to work. Let's see. Does Magic see this? Magic sees all of the production buildings actually. Lash probably didn't want to build them further in the back just because that's where the Archon is and you kind of don't want to block the farm space there. Gold isn't really too important right now for Lash. Lash just wants to get enough units out in order to start burning this one down. Then he can get back on gold, and after that, it's just going to be massing more and more army until he's going to be able to just completely wipe over Magic's army. Magic, he's floating a little bit of food right now. Definitely needs to mass more units, but the question is, can he really mass enough against the HRE? We're already at double military currently. Go Castle Age. I think if Magic goes Castle Age, he'll just die, and there we go. Outpost is gonna get taken down. Loses 1 spearman for it, but if you look at the value overall, this is gonna be more than fine. An anonymous gifter coming in with the 5 gifties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So a lot of the people that dodged the earlier gifting now find themselves with a gifted sub. Thank you very much appreciated. Thank you, man. And yeah, Lash able to burn the outpost down. Spearmen do escape. But is it going to be enough? Right now, 19 military units out for Lash. We look at the army value. The Kashyyyks do buffer it out a little bit, but Lash is definitely ahead right now when it comes to it. He's keeping all of his resources nice and low, so he's producing out of every single building that he's got. Look at that, 2 more production buildings came in behind that. Another barracks, another archery range. Is he going to move out to gold now? Looks like he is. Yeah, villagers are now moving out towards gold. So he's going to be able to get some upgrades in as well. More houses coming in behind it all. Double Brodex was researched as well. Meanwhile, just now coming for Magic. Sure, Magic, he's ahead 5 economy units right now, but is it going to be enough? Because once again, we take a stock take here of the overall economy. Magic, 200, 500, 200. That's going to be 900, roughly 1,000 income. Lash on 1.2k. It's definitely not feeling bad for Lash right now when it comes to the overall income. Magic sends a couple of Kashyyyks around. Might be trying to dive onto the gold here, but Lash, he's perfectly happy with just staying inside of his base here for a little bit, just massing up more and more units, get this really big death ball going that he knows Magic won't be able to stop. He kind of like has his sheep as a counter. Once he's like more than halfway through his sheep, he'll know that Magic has to move out on the map for food. And that might be coming in sooner rather than later. Magic, he's trying to protect his food income, or his trade rather, but it just feels like no matter how hard Magic tries now to get army out, he's not going to be able to get nearly as many units out as Lash, but now Lash has to pay careful here. Not paying attention. Villager lives. No, doesn't live. The one Khan arrow in the end able to take the villager down, and Magic finds himself with the villager kill. Nice snipe there. Where one villager falls, another one is going to replace him. So outpost is going to get built. And Lash still just happily massing away military. Blacksmith has come out as well, so now the upgrades are going to be starting to come in. Magic just trying to look for damage to do, and he sees the army count right now from Lash, and he must be thinking to himself, okay, that's a lot of units. It's going to be really dangerous as well when the marching trolls come in. All of these units moving at least 1.44 tiles per second. That's going to be really, really quick on them. I mean, it's going to be similar to just having the Yamora, but Magic, he didn't go up with the deer stones, so the units aren't going to be moving much faster here for Magic. Take a look at the Khan. He's just sitting idle right now. Just scouting out with his Kashyyyks, see what's going on. And now 44 military units out for Lash. A couple of horsemen out as well. Could at least send the horsemen out to do a little bit of damage now onto the trade, but it's difficult because actually Magic has been scaling the trade the entire time. Magic has got a good amount of trade going on now. 9 eco units ahead. This is going to get scouted though. Arrow from the Khan is going to alert Lash to what's going on. And Lash is going to pull back anything but the spears against the Kashyyyks. No, he's going forward. Lash doesn't need any more gold. He's just going in. Magic has to be careful. Can't walk up too far. Doesn't have any blacksmith upgrades yet. Actually, he does have the +1 damage, but oh no, he's macroing up to next age. He's not gonna be able to go up to next age. He is just not gonna be able to go up against the next age against this many units that are coming out now. Lash with the scout out, and this is the thing, right? At this point in time, the sheep are starting to expire. We take a stock take here. 3 dead sheep. Only 1 alive sheep right now. And now, this is going to be the timing where Lash is going to start to attack. There's no more units out here right now from Magic. He pulled everything back. He needs to be able to defend this. But Lash, he's on the production now. He could just kill all the production buildings. With this many military, like no matter how bad you micro it at this point, I don't think Lash can lose a fight. And traders start getting taken down. Trade is now completely idled out, completely denied. And a burn-in should start happening on the production buildings. What's Lash doing? I think he might be respecting Magic a little bit too much right now. Definitely in this position, not something that he should be doing. He should just try to kill. Go for the kill. Trader tries to make his way through. Is gonna find that passage block though. Kashyyyks onto the spears. A couple Kashyyyks are getting taken down. And now it looks like Lash might be coming in for a dub. Where are the archers going? Archers going against the spears. For some reason the Kashyyyks didn't commit to that one. Horsemen running into the Kashyyyks. There we go. Archers firing onto the enemy archers. Spearmen now overrunning. Khan gets taken down. Some reinforcement units here from Lash getting stuck on those, but look at the military count. Look at the military count at this point in time. The spearmen also with the upgrade, 1.38 tiles per second movement speed on these. The archers cannot run away. Lash still chasing after the main army here. Reinforcements also making their way over. Now the archers fading against archers. And the army mess from Magic is gonna go down. I mean, Magic, he's just trying to buy himself some time right now by making Lash's army run away. Or rather run this direction. Lash no longer going to be buying time. Now he's going to be running forward. Kashik's all going down. And now the archers losing their life as well. And at this point, I can confidently say that it's GG. There is no comeback way for Magic in this position. He's got no more food. He has to move out for food. But he can't move out because Lash has the overwhelming army in his base. we don't have the sound alerts in this scene, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep this scene relatively clean. I'm gonna refund them. I'm gonna refund them later. Don't worry about that. Alright, now, I mean, 47 military compared to 15. Magic is now also gonna get pulled off of gold. This outpost is gonna go down. Did Magic tower rush Lash? Indeed he did. And it did not work out well for him behind this. Lash also ran out of food at some point, but he's got all, like, the full access onto the water on the shoreline fish. Magic tries to get an outpost up on the berry bushes. All the villagers over here went down. Now Magic actually behind an eco, and GG gets called. Lash is going to be able to get a win in, and now it's going to be 1-1 in the set. All right. That was a really good game. That was a really good game. And I gotta say, like, Atri, I tried this one against Lash as well, and I learned that if you don't deny wood as Mongols against Atri, Atri can actually, with all the sheep on this map, just completely overrun you in fuel age if you're playing as the Mongols. Like, look at the military count there. Like, Magic just wasn't able to get nearly as many units out. And yeah, that kind of, like, spells the right... gives you, like, the entire story. Look at the food. Look at the food. Almost 3k food ahead, even in wood. I mean, Magic has a little bit more gold, but that's not going to do you any good in this one. All right. Well played by Lash. That's going to be a 1-1 now. Yo, Rom! Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, man. Very much appreciate. Okay, that was Frian Marshes, so Frian Marshes is out now as well. Thank you, man. Very much appreciate. Thank you. Big Nasty never played the game, solely a Twitch enjoyer. If Mongol player knew he was down on food, why not move out in early feudal together, knowing he'd be pressured in late feudal? The reason for that is that it's still going to be introducing a lot of downtime. Right, like the villagers have to move out, and if Lash scouts that the villagers move out early, then he might just be attacking earlier as well, and then your villagers are kind of like in jeopardy potentially. It's definitely an option for Magic, but maybe he just didn't expect to get overrun that quickly. Alright, let's take a look. They're gonna be in lobby right now. And when we take a look at the civilizations that are still open right now for these two, we got Ayubids, English, Jeanne d'Arc, and Byzantines for Magic. Lash, he's got Malians, Delhi, Juji, and French. And Delhi, if we see Delhi versus Byzantines, that's going to be a really, really big civ win. I'm so sorry, my wife walked in chat with me and I caught half that answer. He said it would be scouted and then just pressure early. Yeah, I think it could still, like, on the other hand side, I think it could still be a good idea for Magic to move out early. But he probably just didn't expect Lash to invest that much into feudal age and then just all in him like that, right? Like, having the sheep run out at some point, I feel like even if he did that, he probably still would have been outmassed so much that wouldn't have made much of a difference. I really think that this matchup just comes down to being able to deny wood against the archery. I think that's literally all that matchup comes down to in the end. I try to stop, but I'm traveling. Out of country, can't denied every time by Twitch. I know why. PayPal denied as well. Oh, man. You're stranded, dude. You're actually stranded. Is there prize money? Yes, this is a $100 show match that Andy organized. For those of you guys that don't know Andy, he's organized a whole bunch of show matches so far that we've casted before, so yeah, it's definitely very much appreciated. The winners kind of like decide whether they're gonna split the money like 70-30 or winner takes all. And Andy, yeah, absolutely, chat, has really just hosted so many show matches recently. It's definitely very, very much appreciated. We've gotten a lot of really good games thanks to him. Alright, both players still in queue. I'm gonna take a quick sip. So we're getting ready for the next one. Alright, Lash still in lobby. Purchase could not be completed. Man, I mean, Twitch do be like that sometimes, but don't worry, man. I mean, I'm openly gonna say that I definitely don't mind people just using like ad blocker. Granted, there aren't a lot of ad blockers that actually work on Twitch because Twitch actually really actively tries to get rid of them. What am I drinking? It's called Odenwaldquelle multivitamin juice. Oh, okay, and we got an interesting matchup. All right, we're gonna be jumping right into that one. Look at this one, ladies and gentlemen. Spawning in the color blue, we got Lash playing as the Delhi Sultanate, and that's gonna be on the map Gorge, a really aggressive map. And on the other hand side, we got Magic playing as the Ayubids. All right. That's gonna be an interesting one. The Ayubids, definitely one of these civilizations at the moment that are. I know Marinelot says that they're just broken. There are so many civilizations, well, not broken, but like really strong. There's so many different things that you could go for with them. There we go. Oh man, Magic, a little bit of a mismicro there, but is gonna manage to catch himself. So it's gonna be two berry civilizations against each other. Both these civilizations, whenever they build a mill next to the berries, they're gonna increase the capacity of the berries by 100. So instead of having 250 food in every single one of these berry bushes, it's gonna be 350. And the Ayubids, they can actually increase that further. They age up with their House of Wisdom, and if they choose the Economic Wing Growth, where they actually gain villagers upon aging up, they also increase the amount of food on these berry bushes by 50 in Feudal Age, 100 in Castle Age, and nothing in the Imperial Age, because in Imperial Age there probably aren't any berries remaining on the map. Instead you get like a flat 10% gather boost on all your resources. Lash right now, doing the typical Delhi opener, chopped 50 wood from a straggle tree. Has the mill. Researchers are for free with the Delhi, but they do take quite a while longer. You see here 4 minutes on that wheelbarrow. Are you casting for EGC as well? Like you casting so much? I do try to. I've casted a lot with them in the past. Hopefully during the Elite Classic 2, I will again. Now House of Wisdom is going to be coming in for Magic. Lash has 3 villagers in gold, and the 3 villagers in gold kind of signifies that, well, it's a typical Delhi play. If you go for the Tower of Victory, which at the moment is kind of meta for the Delhi, when you go for the Tower of Victory, you do want to get an additional scholar out early. So he's gonna chop, not chop, but like he's gonna mine the first 100 gold in order to age up, and then he's gonna mine 130 bonus gold in order to train a scholar early on. That way he's gonna have 2, that's gonna allow him to grab 2 sacred sites at the same time. And just get a really nice timing there on the capture on the sacred site. And oof. Marinelot right now, he would be looking at this and he would be like, oh no, Magic, you baboon. You do not do this. You do not do this SAU bits. This is not good. Because if Magic goes for the Economic Wing Growth in Castle Age, he gets plus 100 food on these all cards. But because he already completely like gathered the food from this one, he's not going to be able to get that plus 100 if he goes up to Castle Age with the Economic Wing Growth. So we're going to be seeing the military wing reinforcement for him in the Feudal Age. So he's going to spawn 3 Desert Raiders every 2 minutes. It's not bad if you think about it. Desert Raider is worth 180 resources. So getting one for free every 2 minutes, that's 90 resources per minute that you get for free. That's pretty much the same value that you get from Meditation Garden from the Zhuji at the moment. Yeah, okay, this kind of makes me think that it's not going to be a Economic Ring Growth from Magic, just because it's being a little bit wasteful with these berry bushes. So most likely instead gonna be a Culture Wing advancement, where he will then be able to go for a really, really fast second age up. In my opinion, exhausted all cards should restrain with just the extra food if you didn't build over it. Feels awkward right now. I feel like it's not awkward, but it's a little bit like... it's something that you have to pay attention to. I think it's actually pretty damn cool. I think it's pretty damn cool that they do disappear, because if you think about the implications. If you scout that your opponent intentionally isn't mining the berry bushes, then you know that they're not going to be going for the advancement wing and Castle Age, meaning that you know it's not going to be an insanely fast age up to Castle Age, and that kind of like gives you a lot of information, potentially. I love those facets. Being able to look at that, get information from that, and adjust your play according to that. What is my accent? Probably German. Probably German. What is my favorite cheese strat? Oh, that's a rough one. My favorite cheese strat, don't tell anyone, and I don't do this actively on ladder because I think it's too annoying. You go Zhuxi's Legacy, Meditation Garden on stone, you make Mars Juganus, and you build stone walls in front of your opponent's base and you put the Juganus on top. And then you kind of like build the stone wall further and further red carpet style and just have all the Juganus on top of that stone wall. As far as I know, that's unbeatable, because Rams died to mass Juganus. I don't think there's a way to beat that. And it's really fucking toxic. And there's nothing your opponent can really do about it. So yeah, just... I said it, don't do it in ranked. You might lose if you don't execute it properly, and if you do, your opponent's gonna hate you. Your opponent's absolutely gonna hate you. Oh, look at that, Desert Raider. Killing the sheep now. So it's gonna be minus 250, like minus 500 food total over here for Lash. Did they fix UI not showing age up for the Ayubits yet? I don't think so. I don't think they did. We're seeing Mass Ghazi Raiders right now coming out for Lash, but followed up immediately by Archers, and I like that play because look at that. Magic, he's starting off with Spearmen. Has his own stable out though. Archer range now also coming in. Looks like Magic might actually play this a little bit longer in the feudal age after all. We usually see this if maybe he's going for logistics, like not the advancement wing, but instead going for one of the other wings here, in order to get a little bit more of a boost. Because, right, the advancement wing, like, it's 400 less resources. That's a one-time thing. Meanwhile, if you get the Dervers, you're getting 3 Dervers, which means you'll likely be getting Relic Control. And Relics last you the entire game. It's gonna be a continuous bonus that you're getting with the Relics. The healing as well can be pretty incredible there. Lash needs to be careful. Ghazi Raiders are getting debuffed right now by these Desert Raiders. By the way, Desert Raiders still take bonus damage from these Ghazi Raiders. Like, the plus 12 damage still applies to them. They're constantly under that, like, range tag here. So they're constantly gonna be taking bonus damage from the Ghazi Raiders. But Lash has to be careful. He can't focus the enemy horsemen. He needs to focus down the Desert Raiders if he wants to take these fights effectively, long term. No barracks yet. Definitely needs to go into a Tricom position. There we go, barracks now coming out. Lash, I mean, Sanctity is gonna finish, but he's not gonna be able to immediately run out on the map because Magic, he's been making units non-stop and just relying on those free Desert Raiders that he's getting to keep the military advantage. Lash, though, I mean, the Archers, they do fire quite a bit faster, 1.37 seconds between the attacks. Meanwhile, it's 1.62 seconds between attacks for Magic, so definitely quite a big bonus there for the Archers from Lash. That's a lot of Spearmen out right now from Magic. These that heavily discount against the Archers. Once Lash has like enough Archers to 2-shot or 1-shot the Spears, he's gonna be in a very, very good position to move out. Blacksmith has also come in, so upgrades slowly but surely are gonna get researched. Yeah, slowly is definitely the word there. It's gonna be a couple more minutes until those come in. Han Spearman upgrade also coming in now. We're gonna be switching over to resource per minute. And yeah, Magic actually looking pretty good in that regard right now. Lash isn't out on the berries at the moment. Instead, gathering from the sheep, same as Magic. Both players right now just posturing in the middle, and look at that. First sacred site starts getting captured. Does Magic have enough? He's got the horseman from the flank. Could potentially take a fight there. That's a lot of archers. On Magic's side, though, spearmen are going to be coming in. Lash tries to focus them. Where are the spearmen from Lash? There's one. Scholar is trying his best to heal. Has a lot of bonus health. Actually, the horsemen focusing the Scholar don't really do a lot of bonus damage there. Or any at all. Scholar still healing. Desert Raider's doing a good amount of damage as well. I'm not sure about this fight right now. For Lash, and yeah, Lash has to fall back. Might lose a Scholar here potentially. Has to defend that one. Very important, he keeps the Scholars alive. Those are very, very expensive units for him to lose. If he does lose one. He tries to keep it alive. Might lose Ghazi Raiders instead, though. And it looks like the Scholar is going to go down in the end. That's some heavy, heavy losses right now. I can't see Magic. He really, really went ham there in the feudal age. And Lash, oh my god, this might hurt him a lot now. Villagers have to move out to food. He doesn't have any food in the bank right now. So this transition over the berries is going to hit him hard. Still has 2 villagers in queue, 1 villager in queue. But he can't wait for the outpost. He needs to put the villagers on the berries further, sooner. Yeah, okay, he's going to be idled out a little bit. Unless he gets 1 force drop off early. Also, he did research textiles, which he gets for free. Magic also gets the outpost out on his berries. He's on 2 berries at the same time, though. Lash is all in on this 1 berry patch here. The other one is very far out. That's a big berry patch as well. How did Lash lose his army? He fought and he lost. I think he went out just a little bit too early. He didn't have the mass that he needed. I think Delhi, like, if Ayyubids really, really invest, because they have the Desert Raiders for free, you gotta wait. You gotta wait until you get enough units where your 15% more tech speed actually pay off. And now Magic with a significant army value advantage. I mean, Lash, he does get the double production in. But is it going to be enough double archery range now for Magic behind all of that? He's also going out for raids now. Well, Lash, he has to be careful. He can't really move out right now. He can't really afford to move out. Doesn't have a scout anymore as well. I think he actually needs to rebuild that one ASAP. He gets another stable out. All in the Galaxy Raiders potentially. He's even made a market. Lots of food income right now for both of these players. Blacksmith upgrades. There are definitely more blacksmith upgrades at the moment for Magic. And Lash, he's still only on that 1 single Scholar. I feel like he needs to pull like 2-3 villagers onto gold again. Definitely has to get the Scholar count up again, at least a little bit. Magic behind all of this. Also gotten the eco upgrade, so he's not really far behind when it comes to eco. Instead, he's dead even. Oh, Magic is potentially gonna find value here on the villager. Lash, does he pay attention? Pays attention just in time. Almost gets a kill on the horseman as well. But it looks like Magic to be might now be looking up for an age up. Is this gonna beat the advancement, or is he gonna go for any of the other age ups? Only having 3 villagers in gold tells me that's probably gonna be the advancement. Else it's gonna take him like at least another minute in order to get enough gold for any other age up. Because only 500 gold for advancement. Anything else costs 600, and only 3 on gold. Yeah, it's gonna be advancement. I don't see any other age up there possibility for him, and indeed, advancement is gonna be coming in, so Magic now on his way to Castle Age with the army lead. Yeah, I feel like this is probably, for the most part, due to Lash. Due to Lash just going out, like having a really, really rough food transition. Because now he's going to be going out to deer. Magic did the wise thing, went to 2 different berry sources at the same time. Meaning that he isn't going to exhaust them really, really quickly. But now, like, being behind in military and technology as well, that's going to hurt Lash a lot. And I mean, Magic, he's going to still be gathering resources a lot behind this. Wait, did I Yeah, I did. Okay, okay. This is game 3, okay. For a second, I thought this might have already been game 4. And we're on match point. It's not match point yet. It's not match point yet. It's such a big army now. I like this feudal age Abbasid style with the fast castle age wing. I feel like the 3 desert raiders definitely make Ayyubids like a force to be reckoned with in the feudal age. But now, age up is going to be coming in soon. How much longer is it? 15 seconds until age up. Magic, he's pulling a lot of units over to the berries, but Lash isn't on the berries. Yeah, it looks like Magic is thinking that it's going to be like he's all in on the berries there. Now, age up has come in. Lash still not really thinking about aging up himself. Magic isn't going to find anything out there on the berries. And Sledge just now moves immediately into the wood line from Lash. And Lash is way out of position. Lash might actually just die there. Lash not scouting the position of his opponent's army. He must know that the cavalry isn't there. And he's going to see it now. All the villagers run away. Actually, okay, looks like Magic isn't going to commit there. But the upgrades are coming in really fast because Tier 2 research speeds plus 50%. All the veterancy upgrades have been researched. A single Gaza Raider actually forced the army from Magic in the wrong position. He might lose 3 villages there, but I don't think it's going to be the end of the world for him. These villages are going to go down. Wait, Gully, you lost the game to Ezra today? Condolences. But now, Magic, he's gonna collapse on Lash's army with the all-veterancy military. This fight is not gonna go well for Lash. Tries to focus down the spearmen, but he's completely surrounded by more units and stronger units. What were the Ayyubid wing choices? We had the military wing and the fast culture wing. And Lash just gets completely wiped. GG gets called. Magic 2-1 on the board. And now match point for him as well. All right. Damn. Damn. I'm quickly gonna show you the military count there. Look at that. Both players just massing up units, but Magic just gets the age up wing there. Which military wing? The one that gives you the 3 desert raiders. Reinforcement, I think it's called. And economy. I mean, Magic. These are 2 berry civilizations, right? Like usually Delhi, they get an advantage by being a berry civilization, but against another berry civilization, you don't have that advantage. And the food transition was just pretty rough for Lash. Like that definitely hurt him a lot. All right. So that's going to be a 2-1 for now. So we just had Gorge picked. And we had Ayyubids versus the Delhi. All right. Last remaining civilizations. English, Jeanne d'Arc, Byzantines for Magic. And Malians, Juji, and French for Lash. Is Magic on Twitch? Sometimes he is. He does have a Twitch account, and he did stream in the past, but nowadays he doesn't really stream a lot. Every now and then we do see him stream practice games against players like Marine Lord or Annotant, but I think he didn't stream in like the last 2 weeks. I can beat Magic easy. We all can, can't we? But Magic, he's doing a lot of things really, really well these days. He said he isn't doing well. I don't know, like Magic, it's... Sometimes, it's like hit or miss with him. Sometimes he performs really well, sometimes you're like looking at the game and you're like, okay, what the fuck was Magic doing there? And this one, he seemed really, really strong. I think the second one was just a Civ win for Lash. It's going to be interesting to see what else they're going to be going for now in this 4th game. We need a show match between SAS and Magic now. True. It has to be like a grudge match, right? But then again, like, GUA already wants his rematch against SAS, so we got a lot of matches planned with SAS, in theory. You need to catch weekday Magic. Weekend Magic isn't to be trifled with. Yep, true, that's what he says. Like, if it's a weekday, then Magic is weak. If it's a weekend, then Magic is strong. I never lost to Magic or any other top 30 player, Pog. Why would that be, Cammy? Why would that be? Guess if you practice with Marine Lord, Puppy, and Wham mostly, it feels like you're doing awful. That's fair, right? Like, these full-time players ought to be doing really, really well. I'm not sure if Puppy's full-time, like if he's like full-time working at the moment, or if it's like part-time. I got no clue, but it looks like our next game is already ready, so we'll be just jumping right ahead. And it's gonna be Malians versus Byzantines on coastal cliffs. Alright, that's gonna be an interesting one. I haven't seen Byzantines used on coastal cliffs so far. Alright, let's jump right into it. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 4 in this best of 5 between Magic and Lash. And we got Lash playing as the Malians here on coastal cliffs. And this is one of the custom maps that we're gonna be seeing in the Elite Classic 2 from EGC TV next weekend. So definitely something to be hyped about. Some sheep being gathered here at the beginning from both players. Let's see where the sheep are at. Okay, there are still a couple of sheep here in the back side of Lash's space. Is he gonna go for them? No, it looks like he's instead gonna go all the way for the side of Magic. There's still 3 sheep to be had there, so could definitely... Oh no. He's going back. He's gonna see Magic's scout there. Is still gonna find at least 2 sheep though. And now, is gonna cut off his path. Oh, there's 3 sheep there though. I don't think he's gonna get to those in time. He might find 1 potentially. No, okay, this could be bad. This could be bad for Lash unless Magic just goes back the opposite way. Where's Magic gonna go? Oops, flipped it the wrong way. Magic is now going over to this side. Lash is gonna find a sheep there, could find another sheep there, but on that there's still 3 sheep there in the corner that Lash could find if he moves back. Wait, look at that. Wait a second. Dark Age limit, nay. Alright, that's interesting. That's not something that we really see at all. Because this is also very, very heavy on the food economy early for the Byzantines. Like, Magic might actually have to go out early onto the berry bushes here because of that. Has 6 sheep right now, following his scout. Still 3 sheep over here. I got a gut feeling that Magic is gonna find them and not Lash. Magic is sending these Limitnai out now. Wait, Magic, you gotta get the scout back though. That's a good amount of sheep now, following that guy. Actually, he's gonna find a 9th sheep there. Looks like Lash also found another one. Is Lash gonna scout this scout out? He is not. They're missing each other there. Now, first little bit now. He's gonna start attacking the pit mine. Oh, he's going for the pit mine immediately, not even the houses. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Actually, never mind, it's good. Because the gold mine actually isn't in range. Hold on, Manticore is getting rushed up by 6 villagers. Could be an interesting one. Looks like potentially Lash, if he's moving it well now into this side. Yeah, looks like he is going to be finding those 3 sheep. That's really good for him. That's really, really good. Looks like one villager did want to try and come out to repair. Is going to get blocked off. I wouldn't be opposed to just an outpost coming up, like, over here. Potentially. But then again, like, outpost range is iffy. You might not even be able to cover it for the pit mine. 5 Limitnai out right now already. That is very, very expensive. These Limitnai cost 80 food each instead of 60 that a normal spearman would cost. It's definitely not easy to get these units up. And Lash, I mean, he might just get an archer range up ASAP, get a single archer out, and be fine with the pit mine. Like, unless Magic is able to completely deny that one, he's gonna be in a rough position. Enough wood has been gathered for the archery range. Lash did once again try to go for the repair. But I think at this point he should just accept that the pit mine is gonna go down. But be happy about just Magic investing so much into these limit now. Yeah, the pit mine is gonna go down. 2 villagers try to make a move on it. Oh, Lash has to be careful though. Doesn't want to lose them. Just accept the pit mine is gonna go down. There's nothing you can do about it. Lash, let it go down. You're wasting village time, Lash. Lash, let it go down. Let it go down. Tazon coming in with the primer there. Thank you very much, Tazon. Let it go down, Lash! It's still gonna go down. Like, it's just gonna put shield wall on, worst case. No, Lash, no, these are weak. These are weak. Lash, no. Stop it, Lash. Yeah, only a single archer here is not gonna be deterring these limit now. And actually getting a lot of damage in here. But overall, like, this probably wasn't worth it for Magic, right? Like, the archery range probably would have wanted to come out for Lash anyways. And every single one of these units costs 90 resources. 3 have gone down already. So sure, Lash lost 175 resources worth of buildings here, but he already killed like 300 resources worth of units, now even more. Like, Lash, you should be totally fine with just losing these buildings and just be happy that you didn't get delayed at all. And in fact, you actually hurt Magic there. Lash has a toxic relationship with that pit mine. He definitely didn't want it to leave. Yeah, that was a very, very much rushed up Grand Winery here for Magic. I'm not sure where exactly he wants to go now that he got up to next age. He's getting a stable out. This is weird. This is really, really weird. If I didn't know better, and right now, looking at this, I don't know better, I would say Magic is playing this in a pretty retarded way. I'm not sure what he's doing. We also don't have a second cistern yet. I'm not American, I can say the hard R word. For anybody asking right now. Yeah, I'm not sure what Magic is planning here right now. He has a stone for potentially another cistern. Isn't going for it. Meanwhile, Pitmine is coming up for Lash and he could just wall... Dude, I'm in his head. I'm in his head. Am I? Maybe I'm not in his head. So it's gonna be the barracks first. As he did just scout the horsemen, so correct approach there. Getting the barracks out first before he can get that wall up. Because he wouldn't be able to get that wall up. We're seeing a lot of olive oil right now coming in for Magic. No horticulture yet. Maybe it's double bluff from Magic. I mean, he doesn't have Hippodrome, right? So these horsemen aren't even that good. Especially against a civilization that has access to Donzos. Magic, it looks like you want to deny that that pit mine. But it hasn't even come out yet. Set, we got 2 horsemen over here. Might potentially want to snipe a villager. Villager on the pit mine. Textiles already has come in though. Villager. Villager. Unfortunate pathing there. He even had textiles, man. That hurts. That hurts. How is he 2 vills behind? Lash is 2 vills behind? He is. He is 2 vills behind. Only 1 villager has gone down. Did he have idle time on the TC? I mean, sometimes... It's not the first time. Like, it might seem mean, but this isn't the first time that Lash has, like, significant idle time on his TC. Like, 1 villager is textiles, 1 is the villager that he died, but even then, he's, like, still a good 20 seconds behind in villagers. Like, look at that. That's at least, like, 30 seconds of idle time on the TC from Lash that he must have had at some point. He lost 1 and he got textile, so that's 2. But he's still like 1.5 villagers behind after that, so it's like still 30 seconds of idle time at the end on the TC. That's gonna hurt a lot. And Magic, he's pumping out units. Look at that. That's a lot of horsemen. 6 horsemen out on the field. Horsemen, though, that in fights aren't really gonna do too much here. He lost 1 defending the pit mine. He didn't actually lose 1. He lost 1 right there earlier. We can see here, worker kills. He only lost 1 so far. He kept the weak villager alive, actually. There we go. 2 health on that one. And now pit mine is getting secured. How many dunces are there? Not a lot. Not enough, at least, from the looks of it. More dunces are coming out, though. Cistern, level 2, is in now. Maybe population camped after the house got burned. That could potentially be. Got the first couple of cattle out now. Not enough gold income. Actually, Lash has enough gold income. I'm wondering right now why he's not making more cattle. There we go. Wow, just been a little bit distracted. Wall could be coming in now for him. Looks like the horseman once again here on the front-hand side. Just when Lash is sending a lot of villagers out onto the resources here. He's got a lot of production buildings. Lash. We gotta talk about this, because that's a lot of production buildings for 11 villagers on food. You're not gonna be able to produce out of all of these buildings. Not even close. And now we have longbows. 10 longbowmen out right now, due to all of the olive oil that he's gathered so far. And Lash has to be careful. Pulls the villagers back. And now javelin throws are coming out. He's only got 1 javelin throw out against already 10 longbows. Oh, villager is gonna live with 3 health remaining on that one. Looks like he might lose another house, though. There's only 3 longbows right now. Reinforcements are coming in, though. Lash definitely needs more javelin throws out right now. He's gonna lose another house. He's gonna get a blacksmith up now. Needs these upgrades desperately. And look at that magic. We're actually seeing siege engineering coming in. Could this be the appearance of the worst ram in the game? I say worst ram, but in the early game, when there's not a lot of units out, the Cure Siphon is actually not that bad. Only when Storm Walls start coming out, that's when it's getting pretty bad. Oh, that horseman from Magic are gonna find the villager trying to wall. If there were 2 villagers walling that one, the wall would have finished. But just like that, it's not gonna finish. And that villager is gonna go down. And Magic actually going further. Looks like Lash at the same time was actually... That's a lot of movement commands there. Was actually looking to go out there on the deer. I don't like that. I think in this situation you don't want to go out on deer. Just get a couple of cattle out. Because the gather rate from cattle is actually better than deer. For the Malians. You're going to be gathering food really, really quickly. And now Lash is exposing himself on the other hand side. He might lose some of these houses there now. Jump throw. Just standing there. Could at least get some shots out. Lash has to be careful. He's getting house now. Get some houses out. Oh, and he moved the units away before the wall got finished. Lash! 3 Donzos? You want to defend that with 3 Donzos? Oh, he split. He is split. His attention is completely split right now. How is he so many villagers behind? How is he so many villagers behind? What happened? How is he so many villagers behind? He only lost 3. He's almost 10 villagers behind. And the Cure Siphon is coming out. Magic cheating, maybe? Yeah, he's disabling the main TC from Lash. And the age-up is coming in. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, this is actually over. Like, Magic has more military units, more army value, because the mercenary units don't count in than Lash has. He's aging up, bigger army, more economy as well. Even though Lash only lost 3 villagers, he's dead. Yeah, this is the worst ram in the game, by the way. At 280 health, it's getting taken down by archers. Oh, Lash has to be careful though. Fire is coming out, but the age up as well, and the units are setting in fire. The Donzos are getting focused out. GG. It's over. It is over. When the smoke clears, what does Lash have left? 18 military units against 40, with less economy to boot. And the javelin throwers, they're not in the back, they're in the front. They're dying to the horsemen. So the fire does affect units? It does. It actually does. If you're in front of the stream, you take very heavy damage. If you're on the fire on the ground, you take ticking damage over time. If you're in the stream of the fire, in the main stream, you die really quickly. Like, your units actually just melt. And GG comes in. Magic winning the show match in a convincing 3-1 fashion. Alright, GG comes out. There we go. I mean, this one really hurt there for Lash. I mean, look at the income as well. I saw the Byzantines earlier today just looking really strong as well. I think maybe a longer feudal age play isn't that bad anymore for Byzantines with all the buffs that they've received recently. Maybe not against some civilization, but against Malians, this definitely look pretty damn good. Alright. With all of that having been said, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna call it now, as I do have work very early tomorrow. So I will send you guys out. Interview where? Do we have an interview? Can we get an interview in? Okay, let's see if Magic's up for it. All right, let's see. Okay, he's down. All right, we're getting an interview with the winner, Magic. All right, let's get him on. All right. Hi, Magic. First of all, congratulations winning in a 3-1 in this best of 5. Congratulations, man. How are you feeling after this one?
Extremely happy. Very happy.
Very happy. I mean, your performance looked really solid there. Looking at the Ayyubids game, looking at the Byzantines game, I gotta say, at the beginning of the game, I actually called the strategy that you went for with the Dark Age Limit a little bit retarded, just because in theory you didn't really get a lot out. Like, you denied, what was it, 200 wood worth of buildings and lost 400 resource worth of Limit. But the follow-up definitely was really great there with the horsemen, the constant pressure, and you just split Lash's attention apart there on so many different angles. Really well played there with the Byzantines. The age-up timing as well, brilliant there. And I just want to ask you, what are your expectations for the Elite Classic 2 right now? How are you feeling about your own personal performance at the moment?
I don't know, actually I haven't been playing that good recently, aside from this show match, but most of my practice matches haven't been going that well, so I don't know what to expect. But yeah, I hope I do well.
I mean, it is tough, obviously. I mean, you're practicing against some of the top players at the moment. I see you practicing against the Marine Lord every now and then, and I'm not sure about how your feud is with Papipo and Wham at the moment, but I think every now and then maybe you're getting some practice with them as well. So yeah, obviously when you play against top talent like that, the practice games might not work out that well for you. But I think that when it comes to qualifying, I think you should definitely be there when it comes to qualifying there.
Yeah, I think so too. Maybe. Let's see.
All right, I want to talk to you about actually something that I think personally that I actually lost to against Lash a couple of times as well. That game on Frian Marshes with Mongols against HRE. Did you expect that, that all-in feudal age from the HRE?
Yeah, it's dumb. I knew it was coming. I don't know why I was so greedy. It's funny because me and Marine Lord just had a game in Customs where I did the same thing Lash did to Marine Lord. Marine Lord almost died, and he was reflecting on the game, and he's like, "Oh, I should have only made 2 or 3 traders instead." But I don't know why I did what I did. But it's a good learning experience. Now I know in the future not to be so greedy.
Yeah. I think as well, like if you start up with an outpost, I think you actually can't go for the gold. I think you actually have to go for the wood, the first outpost at least. Maybe if you go for a second one, you can go for the gold, but I think the first one actually has to deny the wood line, or at least like be somewhat in range of the Archon Chapel. Because if you just let HRE get like free wood, they're gonna overrun you with production buildings like that, like just happened there.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't even tower rush the HRE. I don't know if it's really worth it on Frisian. Marine Lord was telling me the same thing recently, so...
Yeah, it might not be worth it if you can't get it up in like a good spot on the wood. Alright, oh, something else, like your game with Ayubids. That was really, really crazy how the Ayubids actually have like stronger feudal age there than the... Like it looked like you had just some way stronger feudal age there than Delhi, and like Delhi is not a weak civilization for Lash at all. How do you feel about that game, like when the first big fight happened? Because it looked really even at the beginning of the fight, but then it turned into an absolute destruction.
Yeah, I honestly think Ayubid counters Delhi. Wham thinks the opposite, because when I spanked Wham in customs, you know, he said, oh, he said Delhi's so broken, Ayubid has no chance, but when I'm playing with Marine Lord, the only game I took off of him was Ayubid versus Delhi, so I think that has to say something.
Probably. I mean, sometimes there are just hot takes between players, like players completely think differently there. And I actually agree. Looking at the matchup, I think Ayubid definitely feels really, really strong there against Delhi. Having those 3 Desert Raiders that just completely, like, dismantle the Ghazi Raiders, like in fights as well, having that debuff constantly, definitely felt really strong in that last game, in that Delhi versus Ayubid's game.
Yeah, and not only that, like, if the Delhi gives the Ayubid any breathing room, then I could just jump to castle, which is, I think, the main reason why it's such a good matchup for Ayubid.
Yeah, and then with the Golden Age 2 as well, getting the 50% research speed, like all your veterancy upgrades just rushing in so quickly. I think there's definitely a lot of synergies happening with the Ayubids in that kind of play.
For sure, yeah.
Alright, I don't want to keep you too long. Once again, congratulations on the victory against Lash. Hope you have an enjoyable rest of the evening. I mean, probably not evening for you. I guess for you it's probably relatively early in the morning, isn't it?
No, it's like 6 o'clock, so...
Oh, 6 o'clock. Okay.
Yeah.
So, alright, with all that being said, thank you so much for playing in the show match. And yeah, glad to be seeing more from you in the Elite Classic too.
Alright, man. Thanks for casting. Appreciate it. Bye.
See you, man. Alright, 16 sheep makes it a pretty good Ayubid matchup as well. I mean, I don't think the sheep count was a big difference maker there for them. I think they had pretty even sheep there for most part. Alright, that's gonna be it for me though. I'm gonna check if Puppy Paw is still streaming right now. Alright, he is. He actually looked at my stream there. Is he still gonna be streaming? Oh, they're hating on Magic right now. Alright, I'm just sending you guys over to Puppy Paw. He's not gonna have a say in that. Well, it's too late. I'm sending you guys over. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you all in the next one. Have a good one.